Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Good morning, Saucero. I know you're gonna be stepping away, bro, so I hope you feel better, man. Cheers. No obligation to be here, bro. If you need to step away from the market or whatever, go right ahead, man. I definitely feel that sentiment sometimes. Let's go. Come on, baby. Look at the SPY right here. Okay, well, it's hitting at 500 on the hourly. 120 on the 4 hour. Are we about to see a hard drop here? I was expecting red, but not like this. Are we done here? Are we done? Is this the... Alright, Miles, good morning. What's up? Keep your eyes on HKD and MEGL. GCT RIP, I saw that. I'm trying to Jordan this and I'll come back later in the day. Yeah, man. Hey, much respect, bro. Get better, bro. You need some sleep as well, man. You spend way too much time. I hope you had a good birthday yesterday, man. Hopefully, I hope the Powerball tickets work out. Let's see, HKD. Yeah, Miles, so you're throwing out these tickers, bro? Alright, let's take a look here. What are we looking at? What are we looking at right now? HKD's been in this nice accumulation phase the last couple of... remove this. What about the 4 hour? Oh, wow. Okay. We haven't had an accumulation phase like this in a while. Hold up. I see what you mean. Oh, we had something like this. Before that, it dropped off a cliff. But we've had something like this before. I don't think we've ever had a real accumulation phase like this. Most of the time we're going downwards. I don't have this on my watch list just yet, but see, let's look at the volume here. Yeah, normally we have a phase of something happening here. And what was the other one you were talking about? Megal? I've heard a couple of you guys throw out Megal the last couple of days. CY? I definitely see why. No, this is the first time on the 4 hour. Definitely some accumulation, man. I see what you're throwing out there. Let me get my... BFRG, man. What happened with BFRG? Are we still not here yet? I'm expecting a move at some point here. Okay, we got the... Maybe. Bud's also continuing to fall here. What was I gonna look at? BFRG. Yeah. Okay. Very low. Alright, we're back. See 116 on BFRG, or on grills, sorry. Grills having volume come in. Good to see that. Definitely entering into a different market right now. TRK is at 1890. Damn, I should have picked up some more puts. Just load the boat on these bud puts, man. Fuck California, bro. California's fucking... fucking authoritarian hellscape. Good morning, Barbara. Can I drop HTCR? Yeah, I'll do that. Give me 1 minute. I drew up HTCR yesterday. Did I not send it to you? Definitely, see, I thought we were on for a breakout here. Maybe not. Is there a different line here? See, the line would be like right here. Like something like this. It's gonna probably reject getting out here. Good morning, Pyro. What's up? Let's see, what day is it today? Today's Wednesday. Oh yeah, wait a second. There's a company with earnings today that was like a big deal. It wasn't Bud, it wasn't PLTR. Let's take a look at earnings calendar today. Oh, NVDA, that was it. And BMO. Let's take a look. Okay. I got a lot of banks red today. Take a look at Viri. I got Viri breaking out here. Hey Jeff, good morning. Good morning, Jeff. Man, today I'm just not. to humble myself here today. UFAB is up. Well, it's down now, but see, what are some other tickers that have earnings today? Bro, they need to learn how to make everything. Futu. Futu sounds familiar. Let's take a look at. Oof. Let me guess. Because it's a better company. Mathematics. How's Pack W up? Hey, good morning, Rich. GCT. Alright. Let's take a look at GCT. I know it ran up. There's another one. There were a couple other runners today. You had wow, GTC is going to continue running here. I have day trades, don't I? I got one day trade back. See, they're trading at around 10 bucks here. I mean, you don't have much resistance. The first level of resistance is 1250. After that, you got around 1414. After that, you probably got 1925. Probably 1950. Like, you're gonna be able to, you could see a run up. Yeah, they opened up at 62 the first time. They have earnings today. The market cap, this is not updated yet. Take a look at Kohl's here for a minute. They dumping all of these tickers, bro. $2 million or $2 billion. Yo, what the fuck? Alright, let's just open up the market, man. See, NVDA is red. Yeah, no, there's a lot of volume on GTC, or GCT, sorry. GTC, that's a different ticker. Well, there's definitely going to be profit taking at the open. Probably like a little bit of a, it's probably going to be a pop-up, a dip, a pop-up consolidation. I think we're going to see like a hard late day run here. I just want to watch the chart develop a little bit more. See, because I don't think I actually have day trades on my Robinhood account. Nope, not really. Take a look at Boyle real quick. Boyle. Oh wait, let's take a look at GME real quick. GME, okay. So this is still red. Dude, PLTR, let's go, baby. Keep falling. I don't think most people are big fans of me buying puts on some of these companies. Let's take a look at AI. Yeah, rejection of the breakout. Probably gonna see another red candle here. See, daily. See, you know, man, I think this is it in regards to the, we got a little bit of this going on. Yeah, we need to sell off on the SPY. Let's take a look. What take? TRBC AREB. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, let's see where we're at right now. All right, let's take a look at GCT here. Let's see, probably a little bit of a dip here. We do have a bullish indication setting up on the 5-minute. The volume today is going to be crazy, man. No options, right? Yeah, no options on GCT. That's good. Good morning, Sue. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful evening in the what is generally cloudy UK. Alright, what was I doing? I was looking at the fundamentals of AREB. You know what? No one is talking about this, man. No one's talking about AREB. It's beautifully sunny. Oh, wow. That surprises me. Sup, Owie? Good morning, Liquid. Hey, what's up, Liquid? Zura getting a lot of buzz. Alright. Good morning, DJ Underground. I hope you're having a good morning, my guy. Zura's getting a lot of attention. Alright. Do you know why? $20. Wow. So it's probably around $7 here. It hit $7.50. Yeah, I could see it pop up here. Definitely could see it pop up. See, also seeing Meow. Curious what's going on with that. Hey, what's up, Bart? Good morning. M-E, okay. Mio. Whoa, okay. What is this? What's this? News. Oh, this is a liquid play right here. If I've ever seen a liquid play, this is a liquid play. Okay, liquid, this is what I want to see from you, baby. What's going on with this one? Got me rubbing my hands together. Yo, look at the VIX. What in the actual... Yeah, but Liquid, what's going on with this ticker, man? You gotta tell me here, cause this looks interesting. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna. Hold up. Let me turn off this for a sec. Tune heard a call out on 9 for the oil price hike. Ooh, dude, what is this? Yo. Jeff, you know the way to my heart. Yo, what is this? Oh my God, what in the... Okay, well, debt is ridiculously high. But if they're cash flow positive, I don't really give a crap. Whoa, look at this. Look at this accumulation here. Holy crap. What is going on? You know what, bro? I'd actually go with SPDI. Or, what is it? SDPI, sorry. SDPI. I'd take a look at this. This one's moving. But yeah, I like 9, bro. I like 9. If there's a time to accumulate something like this, it would be now. It would be right now. There's no way getting around that. I'm gonna add this to the list. I mean, oof. Right in this accumulation phase, above on top of this volume. I mean, look at the weekly on this. This is great call out, Jeff. Okay, we got SVM currently using the 500. We're gonna come back. We're probably gonna come back down to this 311 area. Oh, this chart setup is beautiful. Hey, Lucy is starting to move, man. Alright, let's take a look at GCT. GCT hit a high of 1158. Very nice. It's coming back down. I was expecting a little bit more of a pop-up here, but Zura, you know, I'd also, yeah, guys, don't sleep on MEOA. It's a very liquid type play, and Liquid knows what the hell he's doing, man. Liquid knows. He knows what he is doing. By the way, is John back? I thought John was supposed to be chilling. Oh yeah, John's gonna be back today. Just for those of you who are curious, because I know there's people who come in here and ask. So John has his live stream set up right now. So by the way, guys, look at AREB. Come on, you can't tell me that this is not accumulation. Look at AREB. Look at this. This looks beautiful. Speaking of that, I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna buy some more of that. I love how True Social's trending on Twitter. We've got about 7 minutes left here. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. Alright, I'm back. Some nice weather here in San Diego. Very cloudy. I know it's very counterintuitive for some of you, but for me, I harness my energy through the clouds. Okay, yep. MEOA is now starting to pop up, man. If you didn't get in, Liquid called this. Volume is still somewhat low, but it is looking... Dude, this one looks really good, Liquid. This one looks really good. Alright. Let me take a look here. Yep, MEOA is starting to move hard here. No, I'm gonna throw this up. I'm gonna throw this up in the... Um, 2%. Volume is still relatively low. Grill is still on for that breakout. Let's do high to low percentages. UFAB is dropping. Yeah, I figured. GCT, I think GCT still has some authority within the market. Waiting for that pop up here. 2 minutes till market opens here. ENVB. This one's at $4. And what was the other one that Zura? This is the other one Liquid called out here. Alright, market's about to open. I gotta quickly focus on the other. Let's take a look at the SPY real quick just so we know where we're at. Apple is down, Google is down. Let's take a quick look at NVDA. NVDA is a big day today, earnings. This one's already dropping. I know some of you probably bought puts on this. Fair enough. Oh, how's Sea-Doo doing? I just saw it. Alright, PLTR is dropping here, hitting 1205. Alright, market is open in the next 15 seconds here. Hey, Joel, good morning. It is a good morning. MVOT might have a pop. It's not a bad call out here. They announced the same offering twice, and it didn't even drop the market all too much. Alright, made some money on PLTR. Make some money, walk away. Alright, let's look at the watch list here, baby. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, CYTO is the one at the top of the list today. ENVB is popping up. Zura popping up here right at open. SMFL dropping here. Did pop up in the pre-market. 9 already starting to move up slightly here. Let's see what else. Dude, Zura is looking real froggy right now. MEOA might get a little bit of a drop here, but Zura, I think Zura is looking the best one so far right now. ENVB is also popping up very nicely right now. Saito on its drop. Damn, bro, what is going on with my... Hold up. I gotta pay attention to the other... Zura up to 740, man. Holy crap. Yep, it was looking the best one so far. If I had a day trade, I would have gone into Zura. ENVB is also looking really nice right now. MEOA halted on the way up, bro. Liquid with the bop, bop, bop. Bro, G-Tech also popping up here. It is on for a breakout. Looking very good here, actually. Could see a rise up to this $4 area. But... Zura getting slapped down a little bit. Could have picked it up pretty low. ENVB doesn't look very good right now, but MEOA, keep an eye on it. It has been halted at the open. G-Tech popping up right here. Let's take a quick look at the... Whoa, it is red. Blood red today. Alright, BMO dropping hard. TD going down. Western Alliance. All the banks are dropping right now. Let's look at the SPY real quick. SPY is in the 411 range. Trying to use that 412 as support as of right now. Alright, let's go. Pack W, trying to bounce up here using that little line that I drew out here as support. Let's go. Okay. Grill's really starting to piss me off here. It's not doing. Lucy dropped at the open, came back up. Zura halted on the way up. Dude, Liquid called out 2 halts. Holy shit. Dude. Oh, liquid. I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever had an individual call out 2 halts at the same time within like a 2-minute period. I think you're the first one. You're the first person I've ever seen do that. That's really impressive, man. Now, assuming these things don't get slapped down, great call out so far. Because we all know that they like to mess around a little bit, but great call outs. Like, much respect. Let's look at HKD. HKD was called out by Miles, which also popped up here. Man, what's up with you guys today, bro? You guys are calling out tickers left and right here. BFRG's below 5. Thank God I sold out of that a couple of days ago. UTRS coming down. GCT. Do we have any other tickers here? Of like the top, what? Of the top 7, Liquid's calling out 2. That's really good. Coles is popping up here. Coles popped up really hard. There's left a gap here. UTRS, let's take a look at this one. GCT, add that to the list. Forgot to do that. Forgot to add all of these to the list right here. GCT, okay, drop it open. Did hit a new high intraday. Take a look. The SPY is bouncing. Using that 412 as support. We could see lower lows here. Tygo got slapped. Yeah, man, you got to realize some of these plays are Moon Market and Zip Trader are currently experiencing the inverse of inverse Kramer. Well, I'm excited to see what Zura and Mio do. I don't. Is that how you say it? HPCO popping up here. Whiskey Internet down here. What else? GFAI. GFAI popped down to 553. We are in this consolidation zone still. Could be a good time to load up here. HUBC. Whoa, HUBC is really falling here. I was buying that ticker back in a different stage of my trading career, which was like 3 weeks ago. AI is slightly moving up here. That's good to see. I was actually going to buy puts on this. I'm waiting for the... See, I was expecting a move like this. Because if you look at this, it was set up for a potential higher pop. We're currently bouncing off that underneath the 500 moving average on AI. Now, SPY has fallen below 412 here. That was a support level it needed to hold. It's currently underneath the daily 500 moving average. We got a lot of bearish indication here. Bro, they just keep leaving gaps left and right. They don't give a crap. I know the VIX was popping up hard here earlier. Let's take a look at the VIX real quick. Yeah, VIX popped up very nicely. UVXY is still climbing its way up here. Those two liquid callouts are still halted. GTech, what's the volume here on GTech? GTech's volume is trash, bro. Yeah, I think PLTR is kind of bottomed out here for now. If you Zion's dropping hard here. EWBC's dropping. Bro, these banks are starting to fall hard here. Gotta keep an eye out on this. SBCF also dropped. Apple turned green. That's good for the SPY right here. The SPY give a little bit of recovery in store. EEIQ dropped, popped up here. Candle isn't looking very high right now. GCT opening on the downside. Volume seems to have kind of dissipated. Maybe needs a little bit more development here. Alright, MEOA opening up at $17 here, unhalted. Coming down to fill this gap here. Zura is still halted. Dude, this might open up really hard here. We did have that pop up the other day to the that $14 area. I think we could probably see an opening at probably at around 835 minimum, but I would see maybe even that 980 area. UTRS moving up here. Does have a little bit of a bullish indication. Maybe a little bit more volume is required. ENVB now crossing over into the $5 area. Very good setup here. We do have a bit of a supply area up above us. MEOA halted on its way down. Could have picked this up at around, what, 11 bucks, 12 bucks here when Liquid called it out. UTRS, bullish setup here. And we need harder drops on these banks right here. Okay, 50 cents, that's fair. Yeah, very good setup here on UTRS. UTRS moving up. Zura unhalted, halted on its way down, or not halted on its way down. It's moving down. My bad. That was an early morning. What the f is going on? Yeah, bro. You could tell that the market was gonna be red from yesterday. I could tell that in the way puts were moving. There were a lot of volatility in those puts. Bud is moving down here. TD, how's TD doing? TD's moving down. Yeah, low volume still. We need harder drops. HTCR. Look, I had this charted out here. We do have this sort of line right here up at around 225 that is probably going to have to get past. Up above us the 230 at the 200 moving average on the 5. Now I'm here. Let's use. Let's adjust this a little bit from yesterday. I think we're going to be looking at a move, something like this maybe, HTCR. SPY's still dropping here. Wow. Yeah, I'm not buying calls. I am not buying calls on the SPY right now. I need to see a support level there. But dude, look at this red today. Holy crap. Damn, Lucy dropped here. Grill popping up. Zura looking to push back up here. Zura's about to push up. Good accumulation. Volume is strong. Buying pressure here at 750. UTRS trying to climb its way into the 60s here. 59.89. Let's go AREB. Let's go baby. What are we up? We up $5. Holy crap. I bought 500 shares of AREB this morning. I like the setup. We're looking good right now. Golden SPY tank this morning. Something going on. Alright, Pyro. Thanks for the heads up, bro. I actually haven't looked at the gold and silver today yet. Yes, I did remove live, Joel. Here. You know what? I'm gonna add it to the end because I did it in the beginning, but I'll do it at the end live. I should put it in live from New York City. I just didn't like. I put it in the beginning, which was dumb. So, but I like putting it at the end. right. All right. AREP. Zura. MEOA is unhalted here. Is still moving down. You can tell there's some selling pressure, but I wouldn't put it past it. Zura is heading down. Oh, this is not looking good here. Bit of a bearish setup, but this could also turn bullish because you got low volume here. You can also see that buying pressure coming in. You can see that this is sort of a, right here, this $7 area. Bulls and bears are doing a little bit of a back and forth, push and pull. I'm probably gonna head down on this channel right here. You know what? Damn, I should have done that shit earlier, bro. Could have day traded that as well. UTRS still pushing up here. We did cross over into the 60 area, 62. AI is the only stock that's green for you. Well, my friend, got low volume. Hold up, because I wanted, this is gonna sound bad, but I wanted to buy puts on this yesterday. But this weekly, bro, indicates a strong, I think it might move up to this like 30 area. Like that's why I don't want to touch it right now. It's in this sort of upwards momentum phase. You had good volume last week. Come on, Lucy. Come on, Lucy. Let's look at the MACD real quick. Okay, the MACD is expanding a lot more than I was expecting. But I'm going to hold because the thesis is still in play for Grill. EMVB popping up to 610 here. Zura popping back up. Volume is still there. MEOA looks like it found that accumulation area at around 14. AREB, come on, man. You guys, a little bit more volume here. AREB actually does have some good volume today. Off the bat, very nice. No, Joel, I completely agree with you. EMVB killing it, yes. But the thing is like, you also need fundamentals underneath it, right? Because then it's just, bro. Remember people are calling a AI bubble right now, which I agree with, because a couple of weeks ago when GFAI, BFRG, AI, and a couple of these other quantum and AI plays were running, right? That was underneath the surface, and now you have PLTR, Google, all these other large companies coming up with ChatGPT versions, and just, how do you say, you're getting an inflated value based off of AI technology that has not resulted in fundamental strategic analysis. So all of these all these pop-ups are purely based off of hype and emotion, right? They're not based off of hardcore fundamentals, right? They're trying to price in AI as a concept into the market, right? But the issue with that is that because AI is not actually shown within the book value of a company, it is the case to short it is very strong. So it's the same thing with EV, right? I think of all the EV, like all of the larger companies. Wait, hold up. EMVB is trying to pop back up here. GCT's back. Oh, GCT's dropping hard here. UFAB, yeah, struggling. MEOA dropping, but a lot of these. Oh, by the way, MOBQ is popping up here. Wait, is this come? Did this get? Oh, never mind. All of these. How do you say? All these things are easy shorts, right? Because they're running. No one knows how to actually price them into the market. It's kind of like the .com bubble back in 2001, right? Because if you look at the overall market and you look at previous drops within the market, you notice that we have an accumulation of various things. Right, okay, SPY may have found its bottom here. It was struggling there for a little bit to find its footing. Looks like it has. Apple has a bullish setup. Every single time I say that the SPY has found its bottom, it looks like it wants to continue dropping here. It bounced into the 410 area. We're going to probably see a pop up here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a rally. Dude, look, yo, BMO, bro. I should have bought puts. But that's good though. This is good because that indicates to me where's TD at? To me, that indicates TD is about to drop. I think we're actually about to see a hard drop here on the SPY, like a hard drop. This buying pressure is incredibly weak. We're currently bouncing off the 200 moving average. What's the 5? Whoa. What's the daily? Well, the daily's above us. Oh, okay. So we have unharmonious moving averages on the SPY indicating a disconnect. Price has to recover. So on the daily, since the daily 500 moving average is above the 4-hour, it's above the I think it's just slightly above the I know this is the weekly. I don't give a crap about the weekly. It's slightly above the daily. So, oh, bro, we are about to get slapped. Yep, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, we are really going to head down here because these moves are going to be violent. We're going to have massive corrections here. We have complete disconnect within the market right now. Damn, I should have noticed that like 3 days ago. To be fair, I only picked up that piece of information yesterday. Western Alliance is down 5% today. PLTR, yeah, found its bottom. Probably going to try to recover on that 5-minute 500. BMO found its bottom here. Zion looking like it's accumulating down and sideways. Whoa, bro. They're going to drop Wells Fargo. There's no way they're going to let this continue running like that. Well, no, they're probably trying to exit out right now. NHIQ is a pop-up here. 20%. Viri popping up to 144. G-Tech still moving up. Faux. EMVB now moving up to 668. I think EMVB, look at this daily, man. What about the weekly? Weekly's also looking good. Volume's not quite there, but they slip themselves into the float here. See, wow. Zura popping back up here. Zura hitting that 787. Very close to that high beforehand. Volume increasing on the way up. We could see a push up here. Be careful of the slap down for the next 5-minute candle. Give it some time to breathe here real quick. EEIQ looking bullish here. We need a little bit more volume. We are halfway through that candle. EMVB looking like it's found a bit of a top here. Probably a bit of a pullback before some accumulation occurs. Slight selling off occurring. We'll see what's going to happen with that. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How much am I down here? Down. Alright, that's fine. Made some money. Lucy popping up here. Options, let's take a look. That's what I wanted to see. Getting tighter and tighter. Alright, EMVB getting that selling pressure in. EEIQ looking ready for another push up here. Zura dropping down hard, falling knife, bearish indication. IMMP popping up here. Volume is looking good for now. We had to pop up to that 272 area, drop down to this 241, coming back up. UFAB still dropping. UTRS accumulate. I don't like the look of this. Looks like you got accumulation for the downside here. Bulls are not strong enough to push up above. PLTR dropping further here. SPY dropping further. All of a sudden the narrative has changed. We might not get that. We might not get the debt ceiling talks that we were promised. It was their fault. This is what's going on right now. SPY is still dropping, man. Hold up. Yep, they're trying to get this cheaper. I know it's... You know, I'm going to let the market settle for now. I'm not going to be really making a move. I was expecting to be at the price we were yesterday, so we're falling hard here. Wow. Pack W falling hard here. Let's take a look. UTRS popping up here, 68 cents. ENVB look like it's found a top for now. Could be an accumulation phase. We'll see how these candles play out. GC, actually, hold up. Because I just sold it. Yeah, okay. It looks like we're going to UTRS, 69 cents here. GCT looking like it found a bit of a bottom here. Some accumulation going on. I was expecting a little bit more. Oh, it's going to fall here. Probably back to that 50 moving average. Let's look at Tesla. What's Tesla up to? 178 falling. Tesla puts are so expensive, man. I'm not playing that. UTRS dropping hard here, getting slapped. EEIQ again, still bullish setup here. ENVB dropping. The cumulative, we do have low volume here on the way down. Now, we did just get a new 5-minute candle, so just keep that in mind. AREB back down to 17. I was expecting a little, well, it's still in this accumulation. Dude, AREB is looking really good here. Look at this accumulation. Very nice. Probably going to move up to this 30 at some point. ENVB drop. GCT still going down here. EEIQ looking for this. I think EEIQ is going to see a next little breakout here. Maybe a retesting of that 316 area. Let's take a look at Lucy here. Lucy looks like a pop-up is still in store. We're currently using that gap down below here. It's still support. I did buy in a little high, I will admit that. Bioc, how's Bioc doing? Bioc popping up here, 13%. Yesterday we had a pop up to 775. Zura dropping here. GCT still holding. PLTR still falling. Wow. EEIQ hitting 311 after this little pop-up right here, coming back down. UTRS getting slammed down. That's not good. Let's see, do we have any earnings tomorrow? Oh, we got Costco earnings tomorrow. Let's take a look at Costco. Oh, that is not good. Monday. I kind of looked through this already, but HPQ. What's HPQ? HPO. Okay, financial health. Let's take a look. Yeah, Joel, we're aware. Yeah, Pyro, that was kind of obvious, though. They were just pumping it up. I guarantee you I guarantee you they've been dragging it out. How much do you want to bet Congress people were just loading the puts in the background? It's from the close of yesterday, Joel. So yesterday's close was 10:20, or the close yesterday was 10. So it goes based off of that's why this is why I don't like pre-market. Pre-market is used as bull traps. So what they do is they take a look at so for example here, right? UTRS is up 219%, okay? But the opening price was 51. It's only up about what? So say 52. It's only up about 6 cents, okay? It hit 70, okay? So it is only up about, I don't know, maybe 14%. But because yesterday's close was at around 19 cents and it opened up at around 56, it's considered up 200%, right? Now people look at that and they go, oh, well, it popped up like new traders, right? Psychologically. They use that as a way to slam these tickers down. SPY with a bit of a recovery here. EEIQ moving up here, 330. Debt ceiling issue. Pyro, oh wait, let me take a look at MBOT real quick. Pyro, bro, that's why I bought puts on some of these. I actually had a 410 put for this Friday on the SPY, but I sold out. I didn't follow through in my conviction on the SPY dropping, but I had a put for 410 because I knew those once they talked about the debt ceiling, it was over. Once they mentioned it, they were just gonna drop it. Yeah, and I don't know. MBOT looks dead, man. They did an offering. They released the news twice. They were giving you a nudge yesterday, indicating, guys, we are pulling this down. Get out. Zura found a bottom here. Yeah, let's go away. We making money. No, because it's popping. It's using the previous close. The previous close. Whatever the ticker's at, then from yesterday, from the close, that's what they use. Right, look, PLTR is down 5%, okay? But it opened up at 12, so it's not down 5% in the intraday. It's pre-market, right? It's down 5% from the close of yesterday. SPY with a bearish setup. Looks like it's going to go down further here. Dude, wait, hold up. I just want to see. Wow. I would have made 400% on those puts for the SPY. I put in 40 bucks and it's would have made like 150. EMVB looking like it's curling up here. Good buying pressure. Probably going to retest that 650 area again. I think EMVB is set up to move a lot higher for my own personal. But let's go away. I like that you're making money. Oh wait, I'm hunting for it right now, bro. Because we got a lot of those plays from the banks, and I'm waiting for this harder drop to come in. I also bought a one put on WFC, a $30 30 put on 818. I only bought one. It was worth about 29 bucks, and it's currently trading at around 35. So I wouldn't recommend getting, not financial advice, probably not best to get in now, but I'm looking for a play right now that could be the next one. Maybe some of the previous runners we've been looking at. Like, I was actually thinking Apple here, man. If we look at the Apple chart, it's following my line to a T right now. I don't even remember when I put this up here. It just looked like it was heading down. I think like a put on Apple for like, remember what I say that the market's going to be falling for the next, I don't know, couple of weeks here. Like a June 23rd put wouldn't be a bad shout. What do I got Apple going to? Like 140? I might buy like a 155 put for June 23rd. Just let it ride down for a bit, because no, it's already up about 15% today. That's the only thing. Because on the chart, I got Apple going down, and it's following that line pretty well. Like something like this, right? Because it has a gap to fill at 166, which is a lot safer of a bet, right? So like maybe you want to do like June, like maybe a little bit closer to in the money. Not directly, because those puts are freaking expensive. Oh, I got 572. That's a lot though. You know what? I'm going 165 puts for June 23rd. No, well, they're not filling it. There we go, filled. Okay. I'm just gonna follow my chart, man. That's what I'm gonna do. It's probably gonna like V down here. MEOA halted back on the way up. Zura trying to pop. I don't like the look of Zura. GCT falling further. Tygo kind of at this accumulation area potentially. EMVB. Yeah. I don't know. EMVB, I think you'll probably see it pop up a little bit. Maybe a drop, but I definitely think it's going to retest this high. Because it gapped up from earnings. Yeah, you had that. Got some good gaps here. The 158, 156 level. EEIQ dropping here. Oh, we got slapped down. Bearish on EEIQ. Nope. MEOA halted. Zura not looking too hot here. AREB dropping. What about, what's the SPY? Yeah, SPY is kind of in this accumulation phase. This could be a bit of a bottom here, but They got calls going green. Interesting. For Apple. I doubt that though. EMVB dropping here. EIQ bearish, using the 120 on the 5 as support. See, SPY gonna make a little bit of a bounce here. PLTR is gonna try to hold this 12. Western Alliance. See, those are just the banks for now. ENVP, UTRS. Let's take a look at the screener real quick. Any other ones that we have? Tygo, I don't like. I don't like that one. Urban Outfitter. Urban Outfitter popped up hard here. Whoa. They released earnings today? Or did they do that tomorrow? They get a Urban Outfitters soars as earnings reveal bright spot in retail, but it is red. Isn't it red today? It's up 15. No, it's up 15%. It's not red. Let's take a look at the fundamentals here. So this is good, I'm assuming, right? Actually, they did twice as good as they were expected to. Urban Outfitters actually has some good fundamentals. I actually respect this pricing to a degree. If anything, they were undervalued. Wow, the market for once did something that was actually beneficial to a stock. Holy crap. Genuinely beneficial. Something that is worthy of pricing. Respect. Time to take a nap and hope for a better day. Hey Bart, I'm trying to turn all days into good days, my friend. That's the goal right here, is to turn every day into a good day. Not to, because I made some money today off of the drop on PLTR this morning, so that's my goal here, is so that there's no such thing as a bad day. You can take opportunity from any market situation provided to you. Alright, hold up. Let's look at gold and silver. Sorry, Pyro. I kind of forgot a little bit. Damn, I should have bought. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Pyro, 100%. For some reason, I had it in my head it was gonna get pumped. I will give credit to OA though. He did say that you should buy puts on NVDA. He did say that. Got to give credit where credit's due. Dude, Neo is down 10%. Holy crap. What happened here? Did they release earnings? It has a demand problem. Oh boy, that is not good. So no one wants to buy their cars. Okay, well. UVXY puts for the night. Yeah, I still think the SPY has some room to drop. I think that 408 is looking very tasty to fill that gap. Now remember, they did leave a gap up above, so, but I think that's for later on. The SPY is going to make a bit of a recovery today. Maybe buying, well, see, not yet, okay? I've said that 3 times now. Each time it continues to go lower. And right now with this price action right here, you're looking for an even lower low. Now on the other indicators, you got MACD indicating a pop-up. You got the RSI oversold. You got the TTM squeeze kind of popping up here. So you need like, okay, well let's look at a different time frame. On the 15, the SPY looks like it's about to reverse. The 5-minute looks like it still has some more downside to it. 30-minute, yeah, I don't even want to say that the 30-minute is done yet, because like you just started a new candle. The volume is not even there. I think Apple's probably going to be closing at like 170 here. Grab some coffee. I'll have some more coffee. I'm back. I'm back. Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, well, maybe not exactly what I wanted. Shit. Fuck it. I fucked up. One back. I didn't spill my coffee. Don't worry. Alright, let's get back in the chair. We're back in the chair. Where did we leave at? Okay, whoa. UFAB. Oh damn, okay. That boy popped up hard. MEOA, a liquid play call out, very nice. AULT is poison. Anything with Todd's name on it never goes well for me. Yes. Much love, Sue. AULT? Damn, okay. Sorry, I have to catch up with the chat here for a sec, guys. Dude, they're gonna drive this thing down so hard. They did a 1 for 300 reverse split. I'd respect that in a way, but this thing's gonna get driven. Let's take a look here. Okay, where are we at? UFAB, whoa, UFAB is looking very froggy. Massive volume kicking in. Let's look at the 5 minute here real quick. 5 minute still looks good for now. Probably going to see a bit of a, we are in the selling off area. I think we definitely hit a supply zone. EEIQ dropping down, currently using the 120 as support. EMVB, UTRS. Alright, let's see what I was doing. All right. Where are we at? Where are we at? Let's get that out of the way. All right. Let's take a look. Where are we at? UFAB 39 cents now. Almost 40. Any news or something? What's... Something's going on here. They're trying to slip in for something. Did have this really nice accumulation phase. Popped up, hit... Where did that pop up to? 73? I think you might even see a higher move than this. I think you could definitely see like the 80s here. Let's take a look. Say a lot. Zura. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, rejection of VWAP. Volume's still not there, but we did enter into a new 5-minute candle. MOBQ popping up here, hitting 2024. Currently up 21%. Any news here? AI advertising political campaign. Okay. I don't... Wow, they're really just pumping anything to do with AI. They really do not care. Okay, so are we about to see the double bottom for SPY? Maybe a bit of a recovery here. Definitely could see a push back up to this 413 area. If I say that. Okay, we're testing this area. So we get the 1 minute right here. Creamer or no creamer on your coffee, Tune? I'm straight black. Straight black P71. Oh, by the way, what's up, P71? I haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing, bro? Did I miss your chat earlier or something? No. Cheers, man. Hope you're having a good morning. Yeah, I know. I'm like a toddler, Sue. I burned... Don't worry. It's not the... I've burned probably a good $3,000 worth of technology through either water or coffee, so... Yeah, I'm not a sugar and cream, bro. Those are for people who are weak. Be a man. Drink black coffee. Alright, SPY. Yeah, looks like that double bottom is in order. Maybe it's time to buy some calls here. Did I order sippy cups? I don't know. Do they have like a... Actually, those look up on Amazon. Amazon. Do they got like... coffee sippy cups for adults? Apparently that's a thing. Apparently Amazon has had enough search results where AI will fill it in for you. Yeah. No, I heard that P71. Um, I mean, if you really, bro, they kind of told you from the beginning. If you listened to what they were saying and you read in between the lines, they already told you that. MEOA halted up to hit 2070, came back down, halted on the way down. UFAB up to 44 cents, dropping down to this 40-cent, finding support. EMVB hit 689, looking for another potential pop up here. Really nice. Is that a bear flag? No. Is it? You do have a bit of a weird... this could be a false breakout. They already tried that with that one move. Oh, bro, I don't... For YouTube wise, I'll just say this. There were reports that Russia had some big victories the other day. So, I don't know. I don't listen to what they tell me, bro. They tell you what they want to tell you. They don't tell you what they should tell you. Zura, ooh, look at Zura's recovery here from 620 all the way up to 740. Very nice. MOBQ hitting 2188, which is a new high of the day. AREB looking for another pop-up here. We got a bit of volume coming in here. The volume is really strong for AREB, guys. If you haven't, I'd take a look at it. I like their fundamentals. So... Bro, the stuff that trends on Twitter truly is... It's funny, I complain about Twitter, but it's also because it's the only social media platform I use. I think the other ones are... Twitter's a lot... I feel like Twitter's a lot more mature. UFAB pushing up here, hitting 44 cents again, looking for another break, push for a high a day here. We are above the pre-market high here. 45.37, it hit that for like a second. Okay, their shorts are unloading shares right now. They're trying to keep it down. EMVB having trouble with that breakout right now. Might see a bit of a test coming back down. Maybe a little bit of a pop-up later in the day. UFAB hitting 45.37, which I just said. It was at 42. Sorry, my brain. All these tickers, guys. It's hard to keep track of which is the actual high and which is not. Let's take a look at GME here real quick. Still think GME is going to make some big moves, regardless up or down. When's their earnings again? They got it in like June, right? Oh no, they got it. They got earnings at the May 31st. That's next week. If they're bringing it down now, that's actually good though. Because that means that, but they're getting ready to pump it up. They're trying to call. I mean, it's also been running for a little bit, so it's probably why. But you can see they got weak volume bringing it down right now. You have a really nice setup for a potential breakout here. You also have the 50 climbing its way up to the 200 right now. Maybe a little bit sideways, like a little bit more like this. Like something like this. I definitely think you could reach 32 at some point here on GME. And the fundamentals aren't terrible either. So I back GME's pop up. I back it. Okay, I believe SPY just hit a new low here. It is. It's currently dropping. We do have a bearish setup on the 5-minute. 15 also looking bearish. 30 still looks a bit indecisive here. Well, I say that it's dropping. SPY is currently using the smaller time frames. Although some of the larger time frames, it needs to catch up. Because right now you still got the... You got the 4-hour 500 moving average. It's moving up, but you got the 500 on the daily starting to curl downish. PLTR breaking below 12 again. UTRS dropping. It was kind of obvious. It was a very hard drop here. Okay, EMVB looking really good. Potential breakout here. Could see a higher move up. Maybe getting a new high here. The volume is still a bit small. I think we got 2 minutes left to develop that 5-minute candle. UFAB dropping off that high. Currently trying to engulf the previous candle. Needs a little bit more development in my eyes. I think a pullback is required here for UFAB. EEIQ dropping. GCT still dropping. MEOA is unhalted, currently at 16. A gap up and above and below. Up and above. Up, up, and away. QUBT loading time. I'd be careful with these quantum plays, man. I think we saw this hype last time, and that hype died off really quickly. VIX is soaring right now. Oh my goodness, holy crap! VIX is at 20. What did it? Where did VIX open up at? Let's see, we had a VIX was at 1880. Popped up almost 10%. Holy crap. That is. And the SPY, I don't feel like the SPY is reflecting that price action. Maybe it's that, well, to be fair. AREB is treating me really nice right now. Really, really nice. I actually wish I'd kind of picked up, sold out of my my Lucy maybe. But Lucy is still doing pretty good right now. I'm not too worried about it. My H-band put is kind of stagnant right now. SVM is still going down, which is fine with me. I'll pick up more, man. If you want it cheaper, you can give it to me cheaper. Okay, UTRS currently trying to recover on the 50, using that previous bottom of 447.27 as support. Also could be considered resistance. ENVB, again, looking for that pop-up here. Beautiful wedge. Breaking out right now. Let's take a look at the 2-minute. How are we dealing with that? Really nice push-up coming here. Volume kicking in. A lot of accumulation going on there. Maybe some shorts even covering. Letting it run up and then going to bring it back down. Do we have another resistance point up here? 609, we try to break out of that. Up above us, we have like, what, 780? No, 809. I think we could see a push up to, yeah, there we go. EMVB pushing up here. See how it handles. Okay, selling pressure is there. UFAB dropping even further down to 35 cents here. MEOA kind of bouncing back and forth. Take a look, the SPY. I don't know. Dude, let's go AREB, bro. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's make some money. I don't know what the SPY is trying to do here right now. You can see, okay, 30-minute indicates sort of a bottom here. Let's look at the hourly. I think we could see a pullback. Yeah, I think the pullback up is... Okay, well, we are below the 200 on the 4-hour currently for the SPY. The support of the 500's at 402.47. So we could see a hard drop here. We do have an indication on the 4-hour that hard drop is coming. I think we probably use that 407 first as support, which I believe there is a gap there. Apple with a bit of a... Hey, what's up, Henry? A liquid, I completely agree with you, man. I'm thinking like you could see a hard move up here. Like, I mean, it already hit 20. Your call out was already valid way before that. Like, you could have picked up 1250, probably sold out at around the 17s comfortably, which would have been like an easy 40% gainer right there. EMVB rejecting the breakout here, indecisive candle. Yeah, this is, guys, this is a near supply zone here for EMVB. But MEOA, man, it's looking good right now. EEIQ still looking like it has a drop in it. UFAB finding a little bit of support here. Does look a little exposed though. We do have a nice hammer candle. Okay, EMVB. There's okay. Hold up. You still got that buying pressure in ENVB. These candles are really deceiving, I think. UTRS, yeah, a weak push up here. Getting ready to get dropped. MOBQ, yeah, I think the market's cooling off here for a moment. Let's see, we're at 8 o'clock, so yeah, lunchtime is around the corner. They're probably resetting stuff. PLTR reclaiming the $12 area. Western Alliance is still down a almost full 5%. Some of these other plays were looking good for now. EMVB still making that charge again. Wait, what? Hold up. Let's take a look at Tesla, guys. What was the news? I was about to say, I feel like Tesla's gonna pop up here. It's already doing that. I'm just 180. Spy's coming back up here. You got that bullish indication. Maybe a call on this. I don't have a day trade on this. I don't have a day trade on my other account though. That's kind of the issue. Oh, okay. Dow to gold ratio is just one tool you can use to make investment decisions. It's not a guarantee, but it can be a helpful indicator how expensive or cheap stocks and gold are relative to each other. Oh, and Pyro, to answer your previous question, I forgot to answer this. I do not have physical silver. I mean, technically I do, but not like, I've not directly gone out and bought silver. I would love to, but a bit of a I'm waiting for some plays to play out. Let me put it that way. Dude, they're not gonna let Apple break 170, are they? Did they get a lower low here? Pretty much the same price action here. See, AMC right Tune, don't worry Tune, we gonna, you know what, P71, you weren't here bro, but I think GME is actually gonna pop up. I'm not sure about AMC, but I definitely think GME would pop up. Gonna send you a starter kit, seeing how you don't have super chat. Your channel has been a valuable tool for me, bro. Hey, Pyro, if you do that, bro, anything is appreciated, man. Anything. Looking at LFRC puts again. Alright, I'll take a look in a sec, Jeff. Bud puts turned green. Keep dropping. Yeah. Them bud puts, bro. Them bud puts. Oh, okay. Here we go, guys. We just saw some big action here. Spot Apple breaking 171. All right, let's go back to the list here. Sorry, I was doing some due diligence in the background, so I went so quiet for a bit. UTRS currently at 48 cents. EMVB steady climb up. I think they're gonna drop this. I say that, but they could always break it out. I never know with these type of tickers. MEOA with a hard pop up to 23.62. I'm surprised they haven't halted that shit yet. EEIQ making a little bit of a comeback here. What do you say, LF? But I just, by the way, Pyro, I just want to preface, bro. It's up to you, man. I do this because I enjoy it, so I don't. Again, I'm here for organic growth. I'm not doing YouTube to make money. I do it because I enjoy it. I think it's fun. So, especially with this $100 account, it's a bit of a challenge, and it's just some form of entertainment. I trade in the background on my account, right? And I'm here to learn and improve trading wise. So, but if you do send me anything, much appreciated. So wait, okay, it's LFRC. Okay, LFRC. Why do I not see that? Am I missing something? LFRC. What is... Are you talking about First Republic? MEOA, bro. The liquid type play right here, man. Halted at 24.30. Okay, the VIX looks like it's double topped here, so we're probably going to get a bit of a reversal in the market. See, this is on the 5-minute. Yeah, you see that drop a little bit here. Now, we could always use that 2023 as support. Funny enough, 2023. LF. Oh, okay. LFCR. Did I read that wrong? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. That my bad, bro. Lifecore Biomedical. What was the news on this? Maintained to outperform. Price target of $10. They got a financing deal. Let's take a look at the chart here. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They... Okay, yeah, I mean, there's probably selling into the order flow, right? Because you had this, if you look at the monthly, the previous month they had a lot of red volume. So they were probably picking up shares. They were probably accumulating down here. That's probably what this wick is them accumulating on the monthly. You have this bottom here at 378. and then accumulation on the upside. Right? They use this. Yeah. I mean, refinancing. When was their last earnings report? You know what? They got it on the 1st of June. I would be a little careful here. I think they're going to slam it down on the earnings, but I would give it some time because you got until end of next week, right? Like, see, they got June. What are the puts looking like here? You know what? Hold up, Jeff. Let me look at the LFCR. Let me look at the... You know what you could do? I'd go like out the money puts, and then accumulate them. Because I have a feeling this could run up, right? I mean, it does have puts, so... Let's see, let's take a look at the... Yeah, they got puts for 7.5 on July 21st. They got a lot of puts here for June 16th, but... Yeah, they got a 5 loaded up. What about calls? Yeah, okay, so what? They're selling out of their calls, and then they're probably picking up puts. Yeah, I mean, it would be a safe play. June. They're going to probably drop it at earnings. They might run it up a little bit more, but I'd just be careful. It's not like this ticker is just going to fundamentally... Wait, actually, speaking of fundamentals, let me take a look at that before I start making any real judgments, because if they got a financing deal, they needed a reason to get that financing deal. Yeah. If you think the stock's going down, it's going down, bro. Speaking of that, yo, look at BIRD. Holy crap. This one was running up. Yeah, this ran up. Dude. BRID had massive revenue. Hold up. This is a fundamental play. BRID is a fundamental play. Excuse me. Nobody knows about this. Wow. So look at history of order flow here. So they fell during 2008, popped up after the crash. If you take a look at BRID, this is still in a bit of an accumulation phase, I guess. They might drop it a little bit more. Right, we're kind of very similar price action here. Drop off, bit of a dip, a pop up, something like here. Fractal. They might drop it back down to this $8 range. I'm gonna add this to the fundamentalist BRID. MEOA is still halted here. 2430. EMVB, slow climb up. I don't know. It could be ready for another pop up here. Good accumulation, I guess. Zura's looking really good here. Hit that new high of 770 on this run up from about 620, almost a full dollar. GCT looking like it's potentially about to drop. Apple made a recovery back over that 171. Weak, yeah, okay. Market's gonna reverse here. Zura making a move, yeah. Lower volume. Well, no, this last wick was pretty high volume actually. You had a bullish setup, indecisive candle. That doesn't make a lot of sense. You're in the supply area. Maybe got people. No, because you already had that candle, that previous candle when it popped back up to that 780 area. People would have gotten out then. And then they sold off. People would have picked up. And they're selling here. Probably need to come back down to the 660 area. Probably forming this like... I think Zura might pop up after hours actually. The chart looks like it's set up for something like that. Something like this. And then like... something like kind of like a flag on the day. I don't know if it's gonna hit exactly, but you do got a little bit of a drop in. All right, let's take a look at these. Pac W with a nice recovery. This is interesting. What is Apple trying to do here? Apple's the only ticker holding up the SPY right now from what I can see. Where's Google at? BMO, let's take a look at BMO real quick. BMO gap down hard. Currently finding this trend line probably going to go down to 82. What about TD? How's TD doing? TD has a drop here. An imminent drop. It already dropped today, but they got earnings tomorrow. They're trying to price in the drop right now. Oh, dude, that's such a okay, EMVB moving up here. Hitting news highs. Breakout here, 698. UFAB looks like it found a really nice bottom here. The volume is kind of dissipated. Yeah, I would take if you guys take a look at UFAB. Really nice setup on the chart here. Hold up, I gotta go call MEOA popping up even higher here, 2860. I need to go relax the dogs for a minute. little doggos. Here. Yeah. Good girl. Hey. Good girl. Yeah. Here. All right. What happened with EMVB? Is it just me, or does a falling knife on ENVB feel like it's about to come? I feel like they're lulling in bulls right now. Like, you got such nice green volume here. Wow, UFAB might go down even more. Oh yeah. Yep, UFAB is going down. Still weak volume though, so not a big deal. SPY back below 411. Ooh, that was some tough volume there. Currently still being collected on the 10. If Apple drops back into the 170s here, into the 170, it does look like the 2 minutes found a bit of a bottom, so maybe another pop back up here, but I don't know. I'd be hesitant. I'm getting hesitant. I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more of a downwards push here on EMVB. Holy water, ENVB 666. By the way, is John still streaming? I know John was streaming. Oh, he ended his stream? Okay. 32 minutes ago. Oh, wow. No, I'll go watch that once I get off the stream. Well, at least when the market closes, that's probably better. By the way, don't forget about MXC. If Jeff, I know you called out 9, but I would take a look at MXC. They actually have some good fundamentals. Whoa, USGO. They still don't have options on that play? That sucks. Alright, let's take a look at, what is... Yeah, see, this is what I'm worried about. I'm worried for LFCR that, like, I think LFCR might go higher here because if you look at, like, if you're controlling this order flow, right, you're gonna let LFCR pop up. Okay, you want to bring it down on earnings, unless if they have some really amazing news. But still, even if they do have amazing news, you're gonna use the, like, it's buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Because you can tell they accumulated back down here at that one, right? Look, they dropped it on incredibly low volume, okay, after earnings. That volume, the day after, you had 32 million shares in volume, accumulation beyond belief, steady rise. This almost looks like COSM on the reverse split day. And then here, they know, people know that or the rest of the market is being indicated that there's some big news on LFCR, right? So the people who accumulated back here, which I'm assuming are various market makers, right? This probably also helped with their financing. They're now trying to pump it up so they can sell out of those shares, right? And they'll use earnings as a indicator to bring it down. I don't know how high it'll go, right? I don't know what that will look like. But to me, I need to see another candle indicating selling pressure. Because right now you have this fat green candle, and there is a bit of a top on that wick. Like, the wick is pretty long, but that it's a week, right? That could be anything. That could be anything. Because if you look at the daily, you have an indicator that there's buying pressure in between this $8 area. I don't know how high that buying pressure will go, right? You have low volume. You're up 3%. Yesterday you had 15 million in volume. So there's definitely some selling. Yeah, okay. So selling pressure came from that accumulation yesterday. Today, I need to see, like, a better candle on this daily, or maybe even this 4 hour. Yeah, okay, look, on the 4 hour, right, you're using the 500 on the 4 hour as a support level right now. So they might continue to try to pop it up. They might even pop it up above this 950 area. I think tomorrow you'll see a red day, and then you'll see a sideways green day, and then, like, another pop up, and then they sell out next week. So I would say I'd buy, like, if it's green on the Friday, I'd buy puts then. UVXY. Okay, UVXY is climbing up. That means, well, what's happening here? SPY dropping. Come on, Apple. Let's go. Let's go. Are interesting. Oh, they have warrants. Oh wow. You know, we should, like, I want to do a day where we learn how to trade warrants. And there's, like, a whole market of warrants, and I feel like nobody pays attention to them. Now, obviously, they have a lot to do with they're kind of like options, I think, in a way. A little bit different. Like, they don't have that oh wow. MEOA hit 38.32. SPY's dropping. Hit that low again at 10.21. Let's see. Zura halted. Whoa. Look at that pop-up. 837. Really nice. EMVB. There we go. What did I say, bro? They were going to throw that candle out there. That was... Come on, dude. Come on, man. What, stop loss raid? That's what they're trying to throw out right now? Nah, stop loss raid would be down here. Like in this 550 area. 560 probably. Warrants are, I think they're like an, it's like ability, let me use ChatGPT. Warrants in the market. Because I've looked up definitions on Google and they always give it, what are warrants for a stock of a company? Okay, yeah. Warrants are financial instruments that give the holder the right but not the obligation to buy a specific number of shares of a company's stock at a predetermined price. So each warrant has an exercise price. And I think you buy the rights to exercise those warrants. So a warrant is like 18 cents. So you're buying shares, you're buying the ability to exercise shares at certain prices. So if you own a number of warrants and the price is above those warrants, then the warrants go up, right? They're trying to mitigate for the uptick in price. So it's like an option essentially, but a little bit different. They don't have an expiration. Well, they have an expiration date, but it's less volatile. It's essentially the company itself making a market of calls, I believe. So instead of like the brokers making an option market, I think it's the company itself making an option market. MEOA halted on the way down. Zura still halted on the way up. Ooh, SPY with a hard recovery. Nice. Apple, same thing. Yeah, treat it like you're buying the option to buy shares, right? So here, let's pull up the MAO warrants, right? So I don't know what the exact warrants are like this, but these people, you're trading the ability to buy shares. I think is that a good way of describing it? So let's look up MEOA warrants. Okay, here. Yeah, so I think so the warrants are at I think at 1150. So you're trading right now. So if you were to exercise those warrants, you would you would get them at 11.50, right? But that doesn't make sense because that means the price would be so much higher than this. Wait, man, is it per share? Well, it's probably because they're also speculating, right? Because look, the chart almost looks like an option chart. Right, they started out 52 cents, so and they're now at 8 cents, which means Zura is unhalted, by the way. 925, a gap at 850. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Sue, you are buying him, selling him like a share, but they move based off of the price of the stock. So instead of trading the stock by itself, you're basing the warrants trade off of the price action of the stock, right? Because if you let's compare. We can compare the charts here. MVLA warrants. Let's do daily. No, let's do weekly. And then let's do weekly for this. So look, you can see, so the warrants opened up at 52. Now the price was the same, so you had selling off, okay, disinterest. You had a slight pop up here, June. This was June 22. June 22. Yep, you had a pop up here. Now MEOA is at 29, so the price is heavily based off of the action of the stock right here. All right, you had almost no volume, and all of a sudden you had 1.7 million. So I would say the warrants are like a lagging indicator. So whatever the stock is doing, the warrants will do, but at a smaller scale, right? And they probably move up more volatile, right? Because MEOA is up 200%, the warrants are up 66%. Yeah, no problem. The reason why is because AT&F, my sort of my AMC, you know what I mean? They had warrants a long time ago. Yeah, they still do. If you go to the monthly, look, this was, you see how these warrants went all the way up from, what was the low here? From 4 cents all the way up to $3. Okay? Back in that day, there were people were making tens of thousands of dollars off of these warrants. Back in the day. Here, I'll put AT&F up. Let's do monthly. Like AT&F is on the right, warrants are on the left for this one, right? So look, you can see. So the price. The price was different here on AT&F because they hadn't done reverse splits yet, but. Because I think this 55 area was around $2, I think, at the time. So you went from 50 all the way up to 260. So that's about a 5x increase. But for the warrants, you had an increase of you almost had a 10,000% increase on these warrants. Now, I'm not sure how sustained MEOA's price action is here. Now, I will say that this is a good call out by Liquid. So, and Liquid's plays generally work out. These type of plays generally run for a day or two. Yeah, EMVB, bro. I didn't trust you for a second. Wait, oh yeah, they started the Apple 24/7 trading, right? On Apple for Robinhood. So you can trade this. Is this tradable 24/7? Or are they still working on that? MEOA popping back up here. Extended hours. What is my dog doing? Hey, stop licking yourself. Stop licking yourself. Okay, this is bearish. Bro, get down there. What are you doing? SPY looks bearish on the hourly. I don't know, they might try to reclaim that 500. I still think there's a downwards push here. MEOA halted on the way up, 34.63. Zura continue. Oh, bullish on Zura. Well, I say that, but it's already breaking out. Ignore what I just said. NDPQ. Damn. Okay. What happened here? Endo announces agreement with MAIA Pharmaceuticals to distribute bivalirudin injection, ready-to-use vials. What is the bival? My dog is using my foot as a rest for her head. I'd actually buy that. I'd buy that ticker, bro. If I was a... Well, it dropped off a cliff here. I wonder why. That's the typical stock market. We're gonna help cancer patients sell. Oh boy. Well, I mean, it is Sue, but I guess the market sees it a different way. I went for a 3 to 321 at 11:59, then straight back to 3 again. UTRS, EMVB. Zura, I think Zura's going to come back and test this 770 area, 780 probably. Actually, I'm done trying to predict Zura, bro. I'm done. I don't like tickers like that. I think they got bulls thinking this is going to recover. Probably got people buying into calls. You had way too many V's. You had a couple of days back here where there were way too many V's. I think they're just going to let this drop here. That was an odd movement. Trying to psychologically set people up to hypnotize people back into thinking that was going to happen. ENDP failed at curing cancer. That was the news months ago, so they went to the shadow realm. That's always anyone who tries to like cure cancer, quote unquote, that never ends well. What's Bud up to? Is Bud still falling? No, okay, it just dropped today. If it breaks below 56.95, we're gonna see a hard fall here. We got a breakdown. Wow, we're below the 500. Oh, dude, we are going back to 40. Bud is going right back to 40. I can't do anything with it till August. Let's see. I have some just sat because it went. Oh. Talking about Ian, yeah. I don't know, that's kind of why I've kind of slowly moved myself away from pennies, is the whole Shadow Realm thing. I'd rather deal with tickers that I know are going to stay on the market. Now, obviously, that can always change in any day. But I like, if you stick with tickers that you know are going to stay on the market, it's easier to trade them. Wow, MEOA up to 42, unhalted. Does have a gap here. Yo, my dog is being snarky at me. I gotta go give them a walk so that they don't hate me for the rest of the day. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go walk my dogs. Let's go. Lidl, Rosie. Let's go. Alright, I'm back. Ate a little bit, some more coffee, walked the dogs. Let's get ready. Back in it. Alright, let's take a look. EMVB selling off kind of how I was expecting it to. There we go. That was the move from Zura. I was like, this is false breakout here. No options, yeah. Whoa, look at Wayk. Wayk moving up hard here. W key, or however else you want to say it. This, wow, the SPY's about to go. SPY's about to go 409. It hit 409. Wow. Apple doesn't look good either. Look at the banks here real quick. BMO still selling off. Short cup and handle. PLTR did climb back up above the 500 on, excuse me, on the 5. TD now dropping officially below into the 59 area. Yeah, EMVB is probably going to go down a bit further. UFAB completely selling off here all the way back down to that opening price. MEOA hit 43.50, pop back down. Yeah, let's go, baby. STRR. All right, let's take a look, man. Where is that? I did see it, but where did I see it? 107. Oh, nice. Did you call that out, Z? I don't remember who called that out. I'm gonna be real with you. SPY headed to 4344. Yeah. Yeah, OA. MEOA still popping up here. SPY finding hard support here at 410. Probably going to see a bit of a pop-up here at some point. I think we need to retest this underlying line right here. I think we might act if we go up to 414 tomorrow. I don't know. We definitely got hard stop support here. You can see the moving averages curling down. We're probably going to test the, we're probably going to be at 411 tomorrow and then probably head back down. I need Apple to go down further, man. This whole sideways BS crap is not what I'm looking for. Probably gonna fall underneath this, so we'll probably be at like 168 tomorrow. See, the Zura might try to probably pop down to the 670 area. Still, I think I said that earlier. I still think 670 needs to be retested. We might see a bit of a pop up and then a curl down. I still think there's a potential breakout for Zura later on in the day. EMVB, yeah, pretty much how I expected this to go. UTRS hitting 45, trying to come back down. PLTR with a nice pop. TD is going to go down further. Western Alliance with a nice pop here. Where's WFC? Man, what's up with TFC, bro? I need you to go down. A bit of a bottom here. Oh, the market's off for lunch right now, man. Probably discussing which way they want to direct the algorithms over some crusty Caesar salad right now. No, maybe soggy is a better word. Some soggy Caesar salad. So yeah, let's look at gold real quick. Gold still heading down. What's the SPY doing right now? Actually, no, let's just go back to the regular. MEOA halted on the way down. Dude, how many times has this ticker been halted? ENVB still, yeah, this looks like it's about to drop further here. Well, no, it's using the 50 right now. Probably going to test the 35 on the 10 minute. Probably let that collect. Zura with a little bit of a pop back up here. Yeah, they'd probably try to break it out again. Promise, it's at the top of this flag, so it's going to come down here. Maybe you have like this sort of like inverse W. And then like a drop later out in the day. Power hour is probably not going to be good for this ticker. Let's look at Bud here. Bud's climbing back up. I don't know who the hell is buying this ticker. Await the algorithms. We got ATNF. There'll be a day, bro. There'll be a day where bro, this market cap used to be like 250. I think I almost tapped 300 million at one point. ETRS still going down here. SPY with a little bit of a recovery here, bouncing off the 10. I think we're probably just going to be bouncing sideways off that 10. Maybe a slight little dip, but then a pop back up. Yeah, Apple also looks like it's just going to be trading slightly down sideways, probably retesting this 170.50 area. Still like this BRID ticker. Really nice. Wait, AI has earnings on the 31st? Oh. Wow. Goodbye, AI. It's going to be bad news, so they'll pop it up for a day or two and then bring it down, most likely. IEP. Echan Enterprise. Oh, wow. Whoa. What is going on here? You want to... Maybe some... Why is it falling off a cliff so hard? So look at the fundamentals here. Why is it dropping so hard? News. Through its subsidiary, operates in investment, energy, automotive, food packaging, real estate, home fashion, and pharma. Well, I think that says a lot about the overall market right now. Yeah, what's the market cap at right now? 9 billion. They got... Yeah, that's still being generous. I don't know, maybe you could just play calls on the way up there. Just wait for the bottom. See, let's look at the monthly. Ooh, well, this cross below the 200 on the monthly. Yeah, you're probably going down to that 1717 area. MEOA below 30, UTRS using 45 as support. ENVB popping up. Yeah, I think Zura still needs to retest that 670 area. Yeah, anything else? Oh, that was an obvious put buy, bro. No day trades. ENVB really popping up here. 630. Running itself into this supply area up above. I mean, you can keep going, TD. Just keep going. All the way down to 30. You know what? I'm gonna buy. I think I'm gonna buy a call on the SPY. Let's look how. Let's look at the prices here. What, dude? These are still so expensive. Premiums on these calls are really high. Let's look at March 31st. They're gonna bring it up here before March, or before May. March, wrong month. I don't know. Because I would be hedging against myself here if I did that. But hold up. Didn't Solcero post an image on the SPY? He did. Yeah, he had it going down to 410, which is what happened. Okay. Then he had it. But he had it going sideways. Now, it might happen a little quicker than that. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. Yeah, he had it going up to... When he posts this? He posts this on the 20th? He had it going... Yeah, so just sideways price action. I kind of agree with that. Like, kind of just, it would follow this line right here, right? And then you have this sort of breakdown and then a break up, which would follow my line perfectly. Yeah, just sideways, and then you would have a move here. I don't know. I think that's a little too consistent. I still think that 404 needs to be tapped. There's no way they're just going to let it pop all the way up to, let it just sit at 410 here. That move was pretty hard. I do think they're going to try to bring it up. They're going to try to snag people in for those debt ceiling talks. Alright, I mean, that's what they did the last couple of days here. Like, if we hit off that 500, damn, that's a little earlier than I was expecting. Well, hold up. No. No. I still maintain this line right here. MVLA all the way down to 2650. I think most of these pennies are done. We're not going to really see any moves for a little bit here. SPY's just going to be trading sideways. They're just going to kill off the premiums here. And they're about to bring it up. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah. Definitely a recovery on the day here. I don't know, man. I'm tired today. I'm tired. Not really. Need a little bit of a... Alright guys, I need to go do some things. I'll be back in I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour. I'm just gonna leave up the stream for now. I'll be back in a bit. I gotta go do some things, so yeah. If you guys gotta just I'll be checking in on the chat, so if you guys have anything to say, just say it and I'll respond in the comments. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Alright. Where we at? Where we at with the market? SPY made a recovery. Apple made a recovery. Is MOEA still halted? Well, EMVB popped up. What else? What do you guys been talking about? MVLA. Oh, wasn't this? This is. Oh yeah, this one sold off. Pop back up at 223. Nice pop up. PRPH. Yeah, if I remember, they had some good fundamentals. I was unsure about this ticker, but hey man, if it climbs up, it climbs up. AREV came back down off that 1850 high. Lucy decided not to nice me. Let's look at the volume here. Whoa, okay, rejected. Oh wow, okay, what's going on here? Alright, where we at? UTRS is below 45. Yep, there's that falling knife about to come for ENVB. We're about to hit that 120. That 470 inbound, baby. I don't know. PLTR being collected here. BMO. They better not pop up TD tomorrow, dude. that false breakdown. UFAB. Zora is at 709. MVLA charted into the threes. I got it hitting a breakout line. I think it's probably going to go to... I gotta go probably the fours, maybe the fives, but shave $1 off of that, so 3 or 4s. EWB negates the drop for now. SPY trouble with getting over the VWAP here. think UFAB. Let's see. We do have the 50 climbing back over the 120 here. A lot of selling. Could see some buying pressure kick in. It'd definitely be a gamble. I don't know, you got the hourly kind of slamming it down right now. Definitely have a bullish, somewhat of a bullish setup. I think they might pop it up to the 36 tomorrow. Let's take a look at MC. Let's take a look at AMC. 4 hour breakdown. Currently using that 480 as support. Look at the daily here. We're gonna remove. How is the 120 above the 200 here? You could see a bit of a pobble. Okay, real resistance is at 5, or support was at 5. Break down to this like 475 area. Maybe a bit of a pop back up to the 5. So you got this like 30 or 25 cent range you could play if you wanted to. SPY dropping again. Apple also going down. It's having trouble breaking over that 2-minute. Using the 120 as support. I think something like this will probably hit 170 again towards the end of the day. Yeah, MVLA is going to curl down here. If you can take profit, then unless if it breaks out after hours, that wouldn't surprise me. They like sort of bring it curl back down. They open at 230 tomorrow and then pop it back up over this wedge, and then they slam it down. I don't know, on the hourly it's set for the breakout. Probably rejection off this level. Maybe they get it down to this like 204 level. Zero with the breakdown. EMVB, they're still holding it up quite well. I will say I've left a lot of money on the table over the last couple of days. More money than I'd like to admit, but hey. Part of the game, baby. TND, EWBC, bro. What is going on with this? Part of me almost thinks I should just average down here because it's so close. 103. What was the low here? Worthless? How is today green? This candle should be red. Weird. Okay, SPY making a little bit of a rally here. UFAB heading back up. MVB. GCT still just under $8. Penny raise on the 5-minute follows trend to high of the day and right to power hour. Yeah, power hour is in 19 minutes, so you're looking for. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, so let's see, we're gonna see a high here, 11:35. Probably a drop here, lower volume. Need to just switch over. Incredibly low buying pressure on the 4-hour. Wow. Low volume is... Dude, I don't think we've ever had a 4-hour candle with this little volume. They're going to have a lot of volume kick back in here. Yeah, we would always continue to drop. So yeah, I think we're definitely going back to this 407 area. MVLA on for the breakout here. Hourly going to be pushing up here. Volume did decrease though. We did just switch over, so look at the 15. Yeah, we're definitely, I don't know, maybe this like 254 area. No, it's not even going to get over that. EMVB, strong green candle. Yep, MVLA pushing up here, 240. Great call out by Jeff. Hey, let's go, Mark. No, it was a good call out by Jeff. Buzz. WK couldn't fill that gap up above. Zura finally hit that 670. GCT popping up here above 8. Yesterday was position taking craze. This is the initial run. Yeah. No, hey, that's a good identification of a play right there, Jeff. All right, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't really see it, but I can't see everything. And you are now on for a potential breakout here, a big breakout actually. So, because you're using this this trend line right here. Look, you have a beautiful engulfing candle on the daily. Look at that. Really nice setup for MVLA. You could see higher moves easily. Set a stop, and I think you're good to go. Alright, here, let's take the moving averages away. Look at that. Look at that chart, man. That's a really nice chart on MVLA. I think you got 4s in the bag. If you get the breakout, you're definitely. I think you would be looking at 4s. Man, this SPY, they're just killing premiums right now. I want to confuse you. Yeah, you had this bit of a W. Probably open at like 412 here. Still think that if it can't break out of this line right here, I'm buying puts. Yeah, Apple is still struggling. How is this green? Am I missing something? Oh, it's just intraday because they don't use whoa. So weak 4 hour. See, when's the last time you've seen a move like that? I'm trying to find a volume candle similar to this. Yeah, only when you were up here. And even then, it's just traded sideways for a couple of days. $241. No, you're kind of struggling with that breakout right now. Still looks good though. Okay, we're now officially into power hour. Well, not officially, but in the next 20 seconds we are. See, beautiful. You see, you might see a pop up or a breakdown here. Doubt we're gonna be closing. Maybe a sideways push up actually. Follow this line, and then I think we probably see another breakout tomorrow. UTRS, it just continues to fall. What was the other one? UFAB. Yeah, it did pop up a little bit. Yeah, a bit of a false breakout there. Going a 246 close. Thinking we're gonna maybe. Did have a lot of buying pressure underneath here, 220. A lot of buying pressure. Wait a second. I know what's gonna happen here. Give me a second. Yeah, we got. Okay, so negate that. Yep. Yep. Oh, this is funny. Sweet spot. Let me go to close that. June 1st. We got calls up there. What are mine again? I completely forget. These are. Starting to, they got heavy resistance at that 130 level. Got a lot of volume at 135. Yeah, 130. 130 seems to be the hard stop here. You do have the 500 moving average coming down. Maybe a bit of a pop to this like 135 area. Unless if they really got volume coming in. Let's look at the 4 hour. I mean, yeah, this would be the best time to buy. Maybe not on the daily. On the hourly indicates there's a good time to buy. No way, bro. Oh, 1 day too early. God damn it. Whatever. That just gives me more conviction to buy Lucy. That means I'm right. If anything, that just confirms it for me. Yeah, see, a bit of a. I think MVLA is still. You still got. Tina Turner. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know who that is. My age showing. Okay, Bart. Not much to talk about here. I mean, EMVB is going down. EEIQ kind of just most of these tickers that ran today are leveling off. Zura is setting up a little bit bullish here. SPY crossing over 411. Apple about to turn green. VFC, let's take a look. Oh wow, holy shit. Okay, wait. I don't know, man. You're kind of reaching this like bottom here. Let's take a look at the fundamentals real quick. This is 4.8. Yeah. A bit risky because they are on a falling knife. And they do have some, they've already cut a large portion of their overvaluation, so. I didn't get the shape wrong. I just got the levels wrong on HTCR. Okay, Grill got dropped. Apple turning green here. What is this dildo candle, bro? Yep, go to 175. Yeah, that was kind of obvious. That volume was a little too low. Just a tad bit. SPY is also pushing up here. Oh, that was definitely a call worthy, bro. I was actually just about to buy calls on the SPY as well. I had it up on my screen in Robinhood. Hold up, let me see. What'd I do? Oh, man, I would have been up so much. Brick. Alright, let's take a look at this. UTRS 37. ENVB found a bottom. Use support at that 120. Pushing back up here. GCT. I don't know, man. I don't know about GCT. We're in this loading zone. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring it down to 622. Let it sit there for a little bit and then bring it back up. MVLA. Jeff, you called 246? Yeah, you called 246. Zura, UFAB. G-Tech moving. Damn, man. I bought here in the 130s. I need to hold on to these tickers a little bit longer. Oh yeah, wait, NVIDIA's today, right? Or is that tomorrow? NVIDIA's starting to climb up, bro. Let's look at these puts on NVIDIA. Nope. You gotta buy like, I'll put in $1,500 just to buy one contract. Nope. Not today. I stick with Apple, bro. Apple's getting pumped up. That mofo need to be hung. You can't even break that 172 level. Not yet, though. Not yet. Alright, AI's moving up. Alright, let's take a look here. It's getting to that 30 level. This is generally... Yeah. When is earnings for AI? The 31st. Alright, let's take a look at AI. I need AI to hit 30, man. Pally dumped. Alright, let's take a look. Yep, Jeff is correct. 30 minutes left to go. Whoa. Okay. Pumped, hit 189, dumped. Offering. They gave a price target of 16 to 25. So they're trying to dump it. Well, no, they're trying to buy into it. Seems like to me. They wouldn't do that unless... Yeah, the market's getting pumped right now because of NVIDIA. NVIDIA is going to be the authority on the market for... Dude, this thing is going to pump... I watch. This thing's going to get pumped up to like... What are we calling? 320? They're going to dump this so hard. Tomorrow's... we got to watch NVIDIA here tomorrow. Yeah, 306.31, probably just going to close just underneath that. Does anyone know what time the earnings exactly are? Because the NVIDIA's... Bro, the market is just grasping at straws, so they just use any one of these large companies as a way to pump up the SPY. 308, you think it's going to hit this 500? I mean, dude, the SPY is just ripping now. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Man. That was obvious. Should have just bought calls on the SPY. It's hitting. It was bouncing off of a support level. Come on. Come on, Tune. What are you doing? Bro, who put in these contact lenses for freaking Joe Biden? No, Joel, hey man, I'm in the same boat with you, man. I'm in the same boat. I don't get my day trades until tomorrow. Because I would have scalped the crap out of this. The SPY, these SPY calls. Yeah, just played the... Could have just played calls for tomorrow at 410. They were cheap probably as well. But you know what's weird? These calls on the SPY are so expensive. They are so expensive. And the puts are so cheap. But let's try to find NVIDIA the time that they release earnings. Is it right after the bell? It's just gonna be. NVIDIA's just gonna be AI, AI, AI. I hope NVIDIA pumps up, bro. If NVIDIA pumps up tomorrow, it's gonna be so simple. I thought SPY would have crashed on. No, I think it's still. I think. Like I said this yesterday. I still expect SPY to bounce up. Probably to this 4. It's probably gonna. Tomorrow is probably gonna bounce up to this 414 area. Probably trade sideways on Friday and then get sold off next week. Like, because you have this trend line right here. Whoops. Nope. Fuck, I just moved this line. You have this line right here. You have this wall, essentially, that it's going to run into. Now we say that SPY is going back down. $420 today. Of course. Lucy might bounce again off support in 160 region. Jeff, I see that as well on the chart. I think you're going to see a lot of buying pressure coming at 170. They probably drop it down to 160, try to get some suckers to sell, and then they bring it back up. I think probably around to that, anywhere from that 260 to 340 range. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not quite looking at the chart right now. Yeah, this like 260 to this 370 area. I think you'll probably see it pop up next week. Okay, but NVIDIA earnings are 420, so... Oh, so they're 20 minutes after. Okay, well then I'm staying on the stream until those earnings are out. We'll just watch NVIDIA after, because NVIDIA is going to have a big impact on the market. Because what's going to happen is AI is going to get pumped. If NVIDIA pumps, AI is going to get pumped. And then it's time to look at puts on... look for puts on AI. The only reason is because NVIDIA puts are just way too expensive. You could probably play calls on the way up, but I don't. The range probably isn't as great as the upside is probably not as great as the downside. MVLA popping up. I mean, bro, Jeff almost calling it onto the cent right now. Hitting 241. Let's go. Needle, Rosie, out. Out. Let's go. Rosie, needle. Come on. Needle. Needle. Nope. Stay there. Open my window here for a moment. $2.43, dude. He's 3 cents off. So, I actually like this. Okay, NVIDIA dropping. No, I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna sell it off. I think we're probably gonna go down to this. I think we're probably gonna hit $3, maybe $2.99. I think we're gonna get pumped during the earnings. I think we're probably gonna land at like 304, probably slightly just above the close. We'll probably open up at like 308, maybe. Probably 311. Here, I'll draw it out. Because so I think we go something like this. Then we probably get pumped back up here. I think we probably a little bit of profit taking. Probably continue with the pump up. No, okay, maybe we hit 308. I think we probably trade slightly downwards. And then probably pump up to 312, and then I think, boom, we just massive selling off. Yeah, because that would be a Friday. Actually, wait, hold up. Let me fix this a little bit, because it's not just gonna go straight down. It's gonna be something like this. think this is what we see in NVDA. SPY's getting dropped here. We also got Costco earnings, I believe. Yeah, tomorrow we have Costco earnings. They're going to pump this up on Costco. Again, I'm not playing that shit. Let's see. MVLA. Let's take a look here. We hit 243. What's the high here? Bro, that's not... I'm not doing technical analysis. I'm doing... Bro, you think everything I do is technical analysis? No, it's understanding market psychology, right? Look, they're going to pump it up here, right? It's going to pop up here. You're probably going to get a long wick, right? But we've seen this on earnings reports before, okay? Long wick. They're going to slam it down, okay? They're going to slam it down. They're going to try to catch people to sell out here. Earnings comes in, you're going to see a slow and steady climb. Just before the close of the after hours, you're going to see a little bit of profit taking. Then tomorrow, you're going to open up and you're going to start moving forward. It's market psychology. This V right here is market psychology, okay? The only technical analysis that exists are these 2 points right here. One pre-market, both of them are pre-market. They're going to bring it up pre-market here. After that, it's going down. I'm not doing it based off of technical analysis. Like, here, this, you're probably going to see a wick up. Something like this. Okay, and then, watch. Boom. Something like this. SPY getting dropped hard. Apple going back. Should have bought the dip. Microsoft has just said Chinese hackers have attacked critical U.S. software infrastructure. Okay, well, let's take a look at Microsoft stock. Well, that's not really a drop there. Alright, let's take a look at MVLA. Okay, you got about 8 minutes left here before the market closes. Yeah, but they're gonna set that up, right? Because when it pops up tomorrow, think about it. You want to scalp the premiums, right? So when it pops up, they know people are gonna buy puts, but they don't want. They're gonna buy May. When it pops up, if it pops up, they're gonna buy puts for May 26th. They want to negate those IVs, right? So actually, like I would expect a drop maybe even next week Monday. And they reset everything. Because you want to collect those premiums as a market maker. You don't want to just let them have the money. Right? We talk about this all the time. They don't want retail making money. You think they're gonna let retail easily play both ways? No, they're gonna fuck around a little bit. But we're smart, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna play well, at least me, I'm gonna play the AI pop. Because see, actually, let's pull up AI right now. See, AI is probably dropping. Yep. Okay, so AI is dropping here. Now, because they're probably going to mention AI about 500 times in this earnings call. So we gotta, if it hits this 32 level, I'm buying puts. Maybe, actually, yeah, 33, 32 level on AI. Which is good because that means premiums are also negated, so you can just play on the way down. Or you can actually buy puts on the way up because premiums will go down, so. Here, like, this is what I mean. Apple. See, this is what Apple did. Because they know after that pop-up on Apple, right? Where is it? After that earnings pop-up on Apple, which was, I believe, right here, right? Yeah, it was on the 5th of May, right? They're not just going to let it drop right off the bat, right? They're going to pump it up a little bit more. Right, because they know retail bought a bunch of puts on this day, on May 5th, so they wanna keep it up, right? But the thing is that now retail's like, oh shit, well the market's potentially, right? There's the narrative that we're still in a bull market. See, we got less than 5 minutes left here, 3.5 minutes. But the thing is America runs out of money on June 1st. We're out of money. We don't have any more money. The market knows this. That's why they're pumping everything up right now. SPY going back to the 10s here. We got 2 minutes left. NVDA. Alright, I'm going to put, on the other chart, I'm going to put MVLA up for Jeff. Jeff called out a price. I want to see if they might pop it up here a little bit late. Something like this. Oh wait, hold up. I completely forgot. Alright, hey Jeff, you were off by what, 11 cents? That's not a bad call out. Alright, hold up. I gotta time this. Okay. A little early. A little early. Alright, here we go. They've raised the target to 363 on NVIDIA. Get out of here, dude. What is this? These banks are just throwing out numbers. They don't even care anymore. All right, here we go. Alright, let's take a quick look. Alright, so SPY closed at around 11.16, still heading down here. Apple's green, red. Alright, let's take a look. MEOA, by the way. Can you trade this now? People are just not going to be trading it. Alright. MVLA dropping a little bit here. Zura hit that 670 again. GCT dropping just before close. UFAB. AREB down, you mofos. bring that shit back up. Lucy, close at 176. Okay, let's do high. Man, that sucks, bro. Trying to get the market to forget about the ticker. Okay, I'm gonna move the candle slightly to the side here, just so that we can see if I'm right or wrong. Bro, the memes on this AI crap is so funny. The AI is going to accelerate the acceleration of AI. And AI's acceleration of AI is what will bring AI into the forefront of AI. But did you know that AI is the future? Yeah, bro. Have a good day, Steve. I'm not sure if you're gonna be sticking around for the NVDA earnings. Gonna watch the price action. Well, okay, I got a little bit wrong. NAVB, all right. Boom, popped up 16 cents here. Hit 17.57 off of a bottom from 10 cents. Here we go, NVIDIA, so we can look at that. Yeah, actually, let's take a quick look at that screener. After hours, NAVB, we got desktop metal. Because we metal. Metal. Damn, bro, did I get this candle wrong? Is it flipped? They're going to inverse it? Oh, well, I mean, that's fine with me. DM is the what was the news here? They got credit, Susie, really trying to give out price targets. Come on, fam. Get out of here. Did you know that AI's technological advancement of AI is what will bring AI into the forefront of AI? As AI moves forward, AI. NAVB now climbing. It hit 1840. Looking for a higher push up here. Potentially. Let's go 5 minute, a little bit closer. 1937 on NAVB. Bit of a FOMO Wednesday for anybody who cares. $0.20 on NAVB. Oh, I might be wrong about this, but that's cool. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. By the way, Pyro said if it goes down into the low 23, we should load up on silver. Silver is currently trading at 23.17. Looks like it may have found a bit of a support level around here. Let me move this quickly. Yeah, wait, let me just pull this up by itself. 30. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna watch something like this bull crap. Yeah, I moved it over. This makes a lot more sense. See, we got about 6 minutes left until earnings comes out. Yo, this is... SPY's popping up here. Apple's going down. Did find some buying pressure. Alright, we got a couple more minutes left here. If they don't release it within the next, I don't know, 5 minutes, then I'm just going to end the stream and just do it yourselves, because I have haven't eaten much today, so I need a break from looking at the screen for a little bit. Alright, come on, man. Release this shit. Got a minute left. Let's take a quick look at the screener here. DM, yeah, there's no real runners. Oh wait, hold up, I just forgot that I didn't. Boom. Okay, well, NVIDIA's popping up here. 319, 320, 322. News. Nope, nowhere. 325. Okay, well, my candle is... Told you, it was going up. They're gonna... Watch, and then they're gonna slam it back down. Are they really gonna let this rally? Holy shit. Apple, SPY, everything's rallying. Wow. This market is so... Alright, 233. That's the level... That's the first level of resistance. I see some people throwing up charts at 440 here, which would be ridiculous, but regardless. It's why bro, this is why I didn't want to buy puts yet. I didn't want to... You let the market come to you, man. Don't try to chase the market. I'm not touching this shit whatsoever. Oh my god, 337, 338. Now my candle was kind of off, but essentially the sentiment was there. 342, dude, it's up 12%. What is going on? This is not normal. There's no reason for this to be up. What's the news? It hasn't even released the earnings yet. Man, I should have just bought those calls, dude. I was gonna buy calls at 428 for beginning of for May 31st. Okay, well 343 seems to be the first level or the second level of resistance here. Damn, this kind of sucks because now Apple, now the other freaking large market cap tickers are gonna start pumping. Yeah, man, EWBC started pumping off of that. This is gonna bring up the entire market, which I guess is good, right? Well, what about AI? This is why I waited for AI, bro. Let me guess. Yep, AI is popping. $340. Dude, you're up. How is this up 14%? Holy, I'm so happy I didn't touch this. Yeah, parabolic. I didn't expect a full 14% move, a full $43 move. This is ridiculous. AI did get stopped in its tracks. SPY did pop up very nicely. Apple's actually not doing too bad. I'm okay with that price action. I was expecting something like that. It even bounced off that line that I drew. 350. Alright, this is gonna run for the next 5 minutes. No, well, never mind. Alright. Time to watch the... Yeah, I got no play in any AI ticker right now. I do have an Apple call or an Apple put, but bro, Apple's going down. So, I mean, think about it. NVDA is actually a competitor to some degree, especially with quote unquote AI. So, I'm okay with this. Plus, Apple's way overbought, bro. They gotta slam that bad boy down. Yeah, bro, NVIDIA's not staying up here. It might actually, I think it might even pop up. But dude, this move is way too extreme. Way too extreme. When was the last earnings? So what, we gap up? Yeah, we're currently using 350 as resistance. Is this the highest it's ever been? It's moving up further, man. Oh shit, now Apple's going up. SPY's ripping. Not ripping. Dude. Should have just listened to myself. Should have just listened to myself. Yeah, no, I knew it was going up. I just didn't expect it to go up 15 full percent, bro. This thing has run up a full $45, almost $50 a share. That's insane. Apple's probably going to head up to 175 now, which is fine with me. Alright, I think now we've cooled down a little bit. SQL. SQL hit 68, 63. Isn't this a AI play? Right? Let's look at AI actually, the actual ticker AI. 2920. Here we go. This is what I wanted. I'm not playing these NAVB dropped. I'm not playing NVDA, dude. They're trying to... Apple's going down. Interesting. This is really interesting. SPY's dropping a little bit. I was expecting them to like maybe like watch. Now they're gonna keep this sideways for the next month. Come on, Apple, drop. I hope people FOMO into NVIDIA and just get slammed, bro. No reason. Let's look at the 10 minute. 10 minutes starting to cool down a little bit. We got a new 15. Let's look at the 30-minute candle here now. Well, that was amazing. Where's the Apple's going down? Let's go. I'm not gonna let fully on laugh yet, but I find that shit funny, man. Microsoft is pop, dude. Holy crap, dude. Watch. How many press releases are gonna come out tomorrow about AI? How many? No, this is an all-time high, Steve. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. This is an all-time high on NVIDIA. The previous high was... Well, okay, maybe not. Let's check the 4-hour, actually. Yeah, this is an all-time high. Like, ever. Every single penny it goes up is a new high. Dude, the volume. Mad. I had this like double topping. Yeah. 357. Well, I guess it's time to buy calls on the SPY. Should have done it this morning when it hit that 410. Go on, Apple. Keep dropping. Still going up. Okay, Steve. I was gonna buy. Yeah, no, but this is why. Like, I don't like playing near term. Oh, yeah, funny. Apple's dropping, of course. Dude, I'm 3. Are we going 360? I think we're going 360 here. Let's go to the minute. I'm waiting for that's hard slam down. What is this? Yeah, dude, this was the only thing keeping up the market. This, Apple, Google, and Home Depot. Those are the 4 things holding up the market, and like maybe a couple other things like J.P. Morgan, and like what else? What else would be holding up? There's only like 5 or 6 tickers holding up the S&P right now. Let's go, dude! Apple's selling off, man. Let's go. Get dumped. Get dumped. Dump hard, bro. Shadow Realm. It's up 20%. What type of penny stock is this, dude? I don't think shorts expected this high of a move. So shorts now 369, of course. Of course. Of course they would bring it up to 369. There's no other number. There's no other number that they would do that. Okay, finally found some selling pressure. Some, I say that, but it's... Dude, if this hits 440, I'm buying puts on everything. I'm buying puts on every single thing in the market. Please go up to 440. Please. Go up 75%, bro. This is the Matrix, yeah, man. Dude, this is... And I slipped into Apple as well, which is like one of the few large tickers that's not pumping. I mean, dude, we still got more stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow we got TD, we got Costco as well. Those are some big. Okay, now we get to see the dump. Where do you think we're going? 340. We're definitely gonna see 340. How's AI holding up? Oh yeah, AI 2982 hit that 30. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Microsoft is getting dumped. Whoops. Costco is down. Costco is earnings tomorrow, so we got to keep an eye out on that. No, keep going, Apple. Keep going. What are you doing? Don't stop there. Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music. That's what the whole market is singing to themselves right now. Please don't stop the music. Dude. I feel at peace inside, dude. I feel at peace. Right now, I feel so calm. We are in one hell of a bubble right now, dude. We are in one hell of a bubble. Now keep going up. Keep going up. I don't care. Make this easier for me. Please, please keep going. No way, dude. They won't do it. They don't have the balls. They don't got the balls, the cojones to do it. Volume dried up a little bit. No one's going to be buying at these levels. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, it actually hit 36999, which is inverse 666. Like these numbers, bro. Look at Google. Google's starting to pump up now. Google's up full 2%. Apple's getting dumped. Dude, you gotta love this market, man. You gotta love it. There's no way you don't. There's no way you can't. This is so funny. Yeah, I'm honestly no. Yeah, no. Like, are you talking about AI the ticker? I think AI calls actually would be a shout, like a quick scalp. Dude, they've added. This is ridiculous. They added a full. How much? added a full... I don't know, $150 billion to the market cap. Yeah, I'm actually with you on that, Pyro. I totally agree with that. I would even spy calls. I think spy calls would even be easier. Cause I mean, bro, you got Bud's up. What the what is it? I mean, you got Apple's dropping. Yes, go, keep going. Come on, Apple. No. Break below the 500. Break below the 500. I need you to break below the 50. Don't pop up. But you got Google pumping up. You got Microsoft pumping up. Dude, they've added a full 150 billion to the market cap. What news has come out for this to start happening? Earnings, and if you're telling yourself this seems a little bit like an overreaction, you would be right. You would 100% be right. What's the float on this, anyways? 2.37 billion shares. Wow. Oh, bro, look at PLTR. Should have bought some calls on PLTR. That would have actually been the shout there, to buy calls on PLTR. Oh. Yeah, as always said, there's no technical analysis that can help you with this price action, man. There really is no technical analysis. This is just pure market mechanics getting pumped. Keep going, Apple. What, did Tim Cook say that he didn't want to work with NVIDIA or something? Why is this going down so hard? I'm all for it. Keep going. Below 170. Watch, now they're going to secretly dump things. Okay, this seems to be the top here for now. False breakout above this 365 area. Option. Let's take a look at options here. Dude, holy crap. I mean, regardless, all of these calls are going to be up. Like, I would have actually bought the... Well, no, I wouldn't have bought any of these calls. That's just the false... these puts are going to be so cheap, bro. Alright, let's load up on Leap out the money puts on NVIDIA. That's probably the best time to load up on Leap puts on NVIDIA. Because this pop-up is not going to be seen for a while. Yeah, like you're reaching all-time highs. I think that since this is all-time highs, this is going to get dumped. Really hard, actually, now that I think about it. Are they still going with this? Bro. I think we might go higher, man. Steve, I think they already have that. I think they have. I know Robinhood on some tickers has extended options for like the first 15 minutes of after hours. Well, I think, you know, I've been thinking about this for a while as well, because the market has to compete with crypto's liquidity. That the best thing that they can do is open up the market 24/7. If they don't do that, crypto will just suck all the capital out of the market. Yeah, no, NVIDIA, bro, NVIDIA is still going up. I think we might see. Sounds crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised if we like see it push up to like 380 or 390. 420. No, we're going 420.69. OA, we're going 420.69. I mean, we already got the 369. Now we just need the 420.69. Yeah, I agree with you on that OA, but Mr. Style, what for NVLA? What NVLA? What's NVL? You mean NVIDIA? NVD? Bro, what are you typing? Sorry, that was a bit rude, but I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, oh wait, I think they're gonna like slowly open up the markets like that. I think they have to for multiple reasons: liquidity, but also competition with crypto market. You can't compete with a market that's open 24/7, right? They'll probably even remove day trades, because on crypto you can do day trades as many times as you want. Yep. This is very similar to ENVB earlier today. This setup. So we're about to see a falling knife. Here we go. Bring in the falling knife. Yep. We're about to slowly start turning red. People who are buying up here, bro, I don't know what they're doing. I don't even know why the algo would be buying up here. Yeah, dude, I want all. I would love for NVIDIA to just go up to 400. Dude, so like, look, Google. Wait, hold up. Look, you got SPY is climbing up to 413. Should have bought calls at 410, man. Why would I even hesitate? Why would I even consider hesitating? That's my question. Tesla's pumping. Look, Google's pumping. Amazon. Well, Amazon dropped. I love how Apple's going down. Taiwan popped up 5%. Hey, oh wait, look at this. Look at TSM, bro. For those of you guys who don't know, a lot of large stakeholders in TSM have been selling out. So I'm waiting for the chart to tell me to start buying puts on that. No, Apple, you're going the wrong way, man. You're going the wrong way. Where's Microsoft at? Yeah, Microsoft is up 2%. Alright, well, this is a classic bearish signal. Whoa, that's tough. Whoa. It was so smooth for a while. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Reversals in. Honestly, you know what you could have probably done, and this would have worked out anyways, if you just bought a call and a put on NVIDIA or any AI ticker. Because, I mean, the gains that you're probably going to make from this pump is considerable relative to what you would have lost. Yo, Pyro, just make sure it's chocolate chip, alright? I'm none of that oatmeal raisin type crap. I'll do white macadamia. Okay? I'll take white macadamia, but only those two. Anything else, screw it. Dude, I'm not sure that this is the... I think this is the mid-range. The drop would have already happened. I don't know, maybe it's still a little... No geezer cookies. Yeah, you know you're a geezer when you take oatmeal cookies, oatmeal raisin cookies, and you start enjoying that. Yeah, okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Here we go. Come on. I want to watch it go down, man. Apple, oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck, Google's ripping. Apple's coming back up. You guys are ridiculous. MVLA broke. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. You tell me BFRG is about to rip. Wait, let's take a look at GFAI. Anybody still in GFAI? GFAI is popping up here. It's tapping 6. Could have picked any... What about PLTR? Where's PLTR at? Oh my god, dude. Look at PLTR. Holy crap. $13. Should have bought calls, dude. God damn it. I don't really care which one, just... By the way, guys, of course they are, Pyro. Of course they are. I'd say for tomorrow, dude. I think we're gonna how many news releases are gonna come out with? Here we go. I told you, I told you, bro. I had a feeling this shit wasn't done yet. Watch, new high, boom. Here we go. I told you, this shit's not done, bro. We're heading to 400. Come on. No, this is might be a false breakout. Don't give me this false breakout crap, man. I want to see 400. I want to see 400. We should keep tally of how many press releases come out tomorrow about AI. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Generative AI pioneers. Second, consumer internet companies are also at the forefront of adopting generative AI and deep learning-based recommendation systems, driving strong growth. For example, Meta has now deployed its H100-powered Grand Teton AI supercomputer for its AI production and research teams. Third, enterprise demand for AI and accelerated computing is strong. We are seeing momentum in verticals such as automotive, financial services, healthcare, and telecom, where AI and accelerated computing are becoming integral to customers' innovation roadmaps and competitive positioning. For example, Bloomberg announced it has a 50 billion parameter model, Bloomberg GPT, to help with financial natural language processing tasks, such as sentiment analysis, named entity recognition, news classification,
375 psychological barrier.
Auto insurance company CCC Intelligent Solutions is using AI for estimating repairs. And AT&T is working with us on AI to improve fleet dispatches so their field technicians can better serve customers. Among other enterprise customers using NVIDIA AI are Deloitte for logistics and customer service, and Amgen for drug discovery and protein engineering. This quarter, we started shipping
every single time the AI says AI.
Generation AI system, which customers can deploy on-prem. And with the launch of DGX Cloud through our partnership.
Yeah, Pyro. I know, Pyro. I agree with that. The governor of Florida, I saw that. Yeah, he's doing a Twitter space call, I believe.
Of NVIDIA DGX to customers from the cloud. Whether
you have to take a shot every single time they say AI.
Or via DGX Cloud, they get access to NVIDIA AI software, including NVIDIA
20
command and AI frameworks and pre-trained models. We provide them with a blueprint for building and operating AI, spanning our expertise across systems, algorithms, data processing, and training methods. We also announced NVIDIA AI Foundations, which are model boundary services available on DGX Cloud that enable businesses to build, refine, and operate custom large language and generative AI models trained with their own proprietary data. Created for unique domain-specific tasks. They include NVIDIA NeMo for large language models.
You'd be in the hospital
NVIDIA
right now.
Also for images, video, and 3D, and NVIDIA BioNeMo for life sciences. Each service has 6 elements: pre-trained models, frameworks for data processing and curation, proprietary knowledge-based vector databases, systems for fine-tuning, aligning, and guardrailing, optimized inference engines, and support from NVIDIA experts to help enterprises fine-tune models for their custom use cases. ServiceNow, a leading enterprise services platform, is an early adopter.
The way they're saying it.
And NeMo. They're developing custom large language models trained on data specifically for the ServiceNow platform. Our collaboration.
Zim, are you one of those agents?
New enterprise-grade generative AI.
Let's go, bro. Apple's not even moving yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get someone to drink.
Including for IT departments, customer service teams, employees, and developers. Generative AI is also driving a step function increase in inference systems. Because of their size and complexity, these workflows require acceleration. The latest MLPerf industry benchmark, released in April, showed NVIDIA's inference platforms deliver performance that is orders of magnitude ahead of the industry, with unmatched versatility across diverse workloads. To help customers deploy generative AI applications at scale, at GTC, we announced 4 major new inference platforms that leverage the NVIDIA AI software stack. These include L4 Tensor Core GPU for AI video, L40 for Omniverse and graphics rendering, H100 NVL for large language models, and the Grace Hopper Superchip for LLMs, and also recommendation systems and vector databases. Google Cloud is the first CSP to adopt our L4 inference platform with the launch of its G2 virtual machines for generative AI inference and other workloads, such as Google Cloud Dataproc, Google AlphaFold, and Google Cloud's Immersive Stream, which render 3D and AR experiences. In addition, Google is integrating our Triton inference server with Google Kubernetes Engine and its cloud-based Vertex AI platform. In networking, we saw strong demand at both CSPs and enterprise customers for generative AI and accelerated computing, which require high-performance networking, like NVIDIA's Mellanox networking platforms. Demand relating to general-purpose CPU infrastructure remains soft. As generative AI applications grow in size and complexity, high-performance networks become essential for delivering accelerated computing at data center scale to meet the enormous demands of both training and inferencing. Our 400 gig Quantum 2 InfiniBand platform is the gold standard for AI-dedicated infrastructure, with broad adoption across major cloud and consumer internet platforms, such as Microsoft Azure. With a combination of in-network computing technology and the industry's only end-to-end data center scale optimized software.
I got me a margarita, baby!
Routinely enjoy a 20% increase in throughput for their sizable infrastructure investment. For multi-tenant cloud transitioning to support generative AI, our high-speed Ethernet
Joel, if I had held my puts on the spot, I'd be up like an extra $300.
Available Ethernet network performance. Bluefield 3 is in production and has been adopted by multiple hyperscale and CSP customers, including Microsoft Azure, Oracle Cloud.
I've actually drank about 20 glasses of margarita while we were listening to this call.
More about our 400 gig Spectrum 4 accelerated AI networking platform next week at the Computex conference in Taiwan. Lastly, our Grace data center CPU is sampling with customers. At this week's International Supercomputing Conference in Germany, the University of Bristol announced a new supercomputer based on the NVIDIA Grace CPU superchip, which is 6x more energy efficient than the previous supercomputer. This adds to the growing momentum for Grace.
We're going new high here.
CPU only and CPU GPU opportunities across AI and cloud and supercomputing applications. The coming wave of Bluefield 3, Grace, and
all right, let's take a look at MVLA.
Will enable a new generation of super energy efficient accelerated data centers. Now, let's move to gaming. Gaming revenue of $2.24 billion was up 22% sequentially and down 38% year on year. Strong sequential growth was driven by sales of the 40 series GeForce RTX GPUs for both notebooks and desktops. Overall, end demand was solid and consistent with seasonality, demonstrating resilience against a challenging consumer spending backdrop. The GeForce RTX 40 series GPU laptops are off to a great start, featuring 4 NVIDIA inventions: RTX path tracing, DLSS 3 AI rendering, Reflex ultra-low latency rendering, and Max-Q energy-efficient technologies. They deliver tremendous gains in industrial design, performance, and battery life for gamers and creators.
Yeah, MVLA hit 244.
And like our desktop offerings, 40 series laptops.
Jeff called 246, so 2 pennies off.
Software technologies, including acceleration for creative, data science, and AI workflows, and Omniverse, giving content creators unmatched tools and capabilities. In desktop, we ramped the RTX 4070, which joined the previously launched RTX 4090, 4080, and the 4070 Ti GPUs.
Steve, that means you should have loaded up on NVIDIA.
Faster than the RTX 2070 and offers our large installed base a spectacular upgrade.
Bro, look at
Last week,
PLTR.
we launched the 60 family, RTX 4060 and 4060 Ti.
Apple, you're
bringing
going
our
the wrong
newest
way, bro.
architecture to the world's core gamers, starting at just $299. These GPUs, for the first time, provide 2x the performance of the latest gaming console at mainstream price points. The 4060 Ti is available starting today, while the 4060 will be available in July. Generative AI will be transformative to gaming and content creation, from development to runtime.
Oh, dude,
At the
imagine if you
Microsoft
bought
Build
NVIDIA
Developer
calls.
Conference earlier this week, we showcased
This is
our
like
Windows
early in the
PCs
morning, you sold
and
them. Oh.
workstations with NVIDIA RTX GPUs will be AI-powered at their core. NVIDIA and Microsoft have collaborated on end-to-end software engineering, spanning from the Windows
Yeah,
operating
cheers,
system
cheers,
to
cheers.
NVIDIA graphics drivers
Cheers to you,
and
Bart.
NeMo
Yeah,
parallel framework to help make Windows on NVIDIA RTX Tensor Core
Oh,
GPUs
Steve should be
supercharged
drinking right now.
platform for generative AI.
He should be face down in
Last
the
quarter,
ground.
we announced a partnership with Microsoft to bring Xbox PC games to GeForce Now. The first game from this partnership, Gears 5, is now available, with more set to be released in the coming months.
Wait, let me take a look at
There are
Jamie.
now over 1,600 games on GeForce Now, the richest content available on any cloud gaming service.
Jamie.
Moving to pro visualization. Revenue of
Popped up a little
$295
bit.
million was up 31% sequentially and down 53% year-on-year. Sequential growth was driven by stronger workstation demand across both mobile and desktop form factors, with strength in key verticals such as public sector, healthcare, and automotive. We believe the channel inventory correction is behind us. The ramp of our Ada Lovelace GPU architecture in workstations kicks off a major project.
No, 280, really?
At GTC, we announced 6 new RTX GPUs for laptops and desktop workstations, with further rollouts planned in the coming quarters.
Oh, you're saying 280 after hours? Okay.
Is a major new workload
380,
for
guys, we're
NVIDIA
moving up on
workstations.
NVIDIA again
Our
here.
collaboration with Microsoft
382.
transforms Windows into the ideal platform for creators and designers harnessing generative AI to elevate their creativity and productivity. At GTC, we announced NVIDIA Omniverse Cloud, an NVIDIA fully managed service running in Microsoft Azure that includes the full suite of Omniverse applications and NVIDIA OVX infrastructure. Using this full-stack cloud environment, customers can design, develop, deploy, and manage industrial metaverse applications. NVIDIA Omniverse Cloud will be available starting in the second half of this year. Microsoft and NVIDIA will also connect Office 365 applications with Omniverse. Omniverse Cloud is
MVLA, yeah.
to digitalize their workflows from design and engineering to smart factories and 3D content generation for marketing. The automotive industry has been a leading.
Are we going to
early
400?
adopter of Omniverse,
We're going to
including
400, bro.
companies
Come on.
Such as BMW Group, Ely Lotus, General Motors. and
Is
Tesla,
NVIDIA the
and
Volkswagen?
Moving to automotive. Revenue was $296 million, up 1% sequentially and up 114% from a year ago. Our strong year-on-year growth was driven by the ramp of the NVIDIA Drive Orin across a number of new energy vehicles. As we announced in March, our automotive design win pipeline over the next 6 years now stands at $14 billion, up from $11 billion a year ago, giving us visibility into continued growth over the coming years.
This is crazy.
Sequentially, growth moderated as some NEV's customers in China are adjusting their production schedules to reflect slower than expected demand growth. We expect this dynamic to linger for the rest of the calendar year. During the quarter, we expanded our partnership with BYD, the world's leading manufacturer of NEVs. Our new design win will extend BYD's use of the Drive Orin to its next generation, high-volume Dynasty and Ocean series of vehicles, set to start production in calendar
Guys,
2024.
if you guys
Moving to the rest
Take a
of
look
the
at any
P&L.
AI ticker.
GAAP
It's
gross margin
popping
was
up.
64.6%.
GFAI is up
Non-GAAP gross
12%.
margin was 66.8%. Gross margins have now largely recovered to prior
BFRG
peak levels as we have
540 up
absorbed higher
10%.
costs and offset them by innovating and delivering higher valued products as well as products incorporating more and more software. Sequentially, GAAP operating expenses were down 3% and non-GAAP operating expenses were down 1%. We have held OPEX at roughly the same level.
390. We're into the
past
390s.
4 quarters. While working through the
We're up
inventory
28%. What
and
is this?
professional visualization. We now expect to increase investments in the business while also delivering operating leverage.
Yeah, that's a ticker that Jeff called out. He called out at 204, I believe,
We have approximately $7 billion
and it's
remaining
currently
under our
at
share repurchase
230
authorization
something.
through December 2023.
394.40.
Let me turn to the outlook for the second quarter of fiscal 24. Total revenue is expected to be $11 billion, plus or minus 2%. We expect this sequential growth to largely be driven by data center, reflecting a steep increase in demand related to generative AI and large language models. This demand has extended our data center visibility out a few quarters, and we have procured substantially higher supply for the second half of the year. GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins are expected to be 68.6% and 70% respectively, plus or minus 50 basis points. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses are expected to be approximately $2.71 billion and $1.9 billion respectively.
395 coming back down here.
Expenses are expected to be an income of approximately $90 million, excluding gains and losses from non-affiliated investments. GAAP and non-GAAP tax rates are expected to be 14%, plus or minus 1%, excluding any discrete items. Capital expenditures are expected to be approximately $300 to $350 million. Further financial details are included in the CFO commentary and other information available on our IR website. In closing, let me highlight some of the upcoming events. Jensen will give the Computex keynote address in person in Taipei this coming Monday, May 29th local time, which will be Sunday evening in the U.S. In addition, we will be attending the BofA Global Technology Conference in San Francisco on June 6th, and Rosenblatt Virtual Technology Summit on the Age of AI on June 7th, and the New Street Future of Transportation.
Dude, 42069.
Our earnings call to discuss the results
Jeff,
of our second quarter.
08 pretty much called it already. 42069.
August 23rd. Well, that covers our opening remarks. We're now going to open the call for questions. Operator, would you please pull for questions?
Thank you. At this time, I'd like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. We ask that you please limit yourself to one question. We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. We'll take our first question from Toshiya Hari with Goldman Sachs. Your line's open.
Boo.
Hi, good afternoon. Thank you so much for taking the question, and congrats on the strong results and incredible outlook. Just one question on data center. Colette, you mentioned the vast majority of the sequential increase in revenue this quarter will come from data center. I was curious what the construct is there, if you can speak to what the key drivers are from April to July, and perhaps more importantly, you talked about visibility into the second half of the year. I'm guessing it's more of a supply problem at this point. What kind of sequential growth beyond the July quarter can your supply chain support at this point? Thank you.
Okay, so a lot of different questions there. So let me see if I can start, and I'm sure Jensen will have some following up comments. So when we talk about our sequential growth that we're expected between Q1 and Q2, our generative AI, large language models are driving this surge in demand, and it's a broad base across both our consumer internet companies, our CSPs, our enterprises, and our AI startups. It is also interest in both of our architectures, both of our Hopper latest architecture as well as our Ampere architecture. This is not surprising, as we generally often sell both of our architectures at the same time. This is also a key area where deep recommendators are driving growth, and we also expect to see growth.
AI
both in
has
our
now
computing
officially
as well
overtaken
as in our
the 30
networking
mark.
business. So those are some of the key things that we have baked in when we think about the guidance that we have provided to Q2. We also surfaced in our opening remarks that we are working on both supply today for this quarter, but we have also procured a substantial amount of supply for the second half. We have some significant supply chain flow to serve our significant customer demand that we see. And this is demand that we see across a wide range of different customers. They are building platforms for some of the largest enterprises, but also setting things up at the CSPs and the large consumer internet companies. So we have visibility right now for our data center demand that has probably extended out a few quarters. And this led us to
Stay tuned in. Let's go.
Quickly procuring that substantial supply.
Live from New York City.
I'm gonna pause
Stay
there
tuned
if
in.
Jensen wants to add a little bit more.
I thought that was great. Thank you.
Next, we'll go to CJ Muse with Evercore ISI. Your line's open.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for taking the question. You know, I guess with data center, you know, essentially doubling, you know, quarter on quarter, you know, two natural kind of questions that relate to one another.
This guy's choking.
Number one, you know, where are we in terms of driving acceleration into servers to support, you know, AI? And as part of that, as you deal with longer cycle times with TSMC and your other partners, how are you thinking about managing, you know, the commitments there with, you know, where you want to manage your lead times, you know, in the coming years, you know, to best kind of best match that supply and demand? Thanks so much.
Yeah, CJ, thanks for the question. I'll still start backwards. Remember, we were in full production of both Ampere and Hopper when the ChatGPT moment came, and it helped everybody crystallize how to transition from the technology of large language models to a product and service based on a chatbot. The integration of guardrails and alignment systems with reinforcement learning, human feedback, knowledge vector databases for proprietary knowledge, connection to search, all of that came together in a really wonderful way, and it's, you know, the reason why I call it the iPhone moment. All the technology came together and helped everybody realize what an amazing product it can be and what capabilities it can have. And so we were already in full production. NVIDIA's supply chain flow and our supply chain is very significant, as you know. And we build supercomputers in volume, and these are giant systems, and we build them in volume. It includes of course, the GPUs, but on our GPUs, the system boards have 35,000 other components, and the networking and the fiber optics and the incredible transceivers and, you know, the NICs, the smart NICs, the switches, all of that has to come together in order for us to stand up a data center. And so we were already in full production, and when the moment came, we had to really significantly increase our procurement substantially for the second half, as Colette said. Now let me talk about the bigger picture and why the entire world's data centers are moving towards accelerated computing. It's been known for some time, and you've heard me talk about it, that accelerated computing is a full stack problem, but it's full stack challenge. But if you could successfully
EA
do it
Sports,
in a large
it's in the
number of
game.
application
Epic
domains,
Games.
15 years, sufficiently that almost the entire data center's major applications.
Here comes
could be
profit
accelerated.
takers back to
We could
330.
reduce the amount of energy consumed and the amount of cost for a data center substantially by an order of magnitude.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
It costs a lot of money to do it because you have to do all the
I
software.
think we have to at least see a double top here.
You have to build all the systems and so on and so forth.
If we got a full another $50 to go before we really hit resistance.
What happened is that when generative AI came along, it triggered a killer app for this computing platform that's been in preparation for some time. And so now we see ourselves in two simultaneous transitions. The world's $1 trillion data center is nearly populated entirely.
I think we see 440 as the high.
And $1 trillion, $250 billion a year. It's growing, of course, but over the last 4 years, call it $1 trillion worth of infrastructure installed, and it's all completely based on CPUs and dumb NICs. It's basically unaccelerated. In the future, it's fairly clear now with generative AI becoming the primary workload of most of the world's data centers generating information. It is very clear now that, and the fact that accelerated computing is so energy efficient, that the budget of a data center will shift very dramatically towards accelerated computing. And you're seeing that now. We're going through that moment right now as we speak of, while the world's data center CapEx budget is limited, at the same time, we're seeing incredible orders to retool the world's data centers. And so I think you're seeing the beginning of, call it a 10-year transition to basically recycle or reclaim the world's data centers and build it out as accelerated computing. You'll have a pretty dramatic shift in the spend of a data center.
All right, here we go.
Computing and to
seems like we have definitely found the top here. False breakout.
Smart switches, of course, GPUs, and the workload is going to be predominantly generative AI.
Okay, we'll move to our next question. Vivek Arya with BofA Securities. Your line's open.
MVLA.
Thanks for the question. Could I just wanted to clarify, does visibility mean data center sales can continue to grow sequentially in Q3 and Q4, or do they sustain at Q2 levels? I just wanted to clarify that.
I don't really think the volume is there.
My question is that, given this very strong demand environment, what does it do to the competitive landscape? Does it invite more competition in terms of custom ASICs? Does it invite more competition in terms of other GPU solutions or other kinds of solutions? How do you see the competitive landscape change over the next 2 to 3 years?
Yeah, Vivek, thanks for the question. Let me see if I can add a little bit more color. We believe that the supply that we will have for the second half of the year will be substantially larger than H1. So we are expecting
yeah, I don't know,
not
man.
only the demand
395 is probably going to be the high here.
The demand that we have in Q2 for our forecast, but also planning on seeing something in the second half of the year. We just have
still
to
maintain a high of 440.
That we're not here to guide the second half, but yes, we do plan a substantial increase in the second half compared to the first half.
Regarding competition, we have competition from every direction. Startups, really well-funded and innovative startups, countless of them all over the world. We have competitions from existing semiconductor companies. We have competition from CSPs with internal projects, and many of you know about most of these.
Dude, this is so overbought. Let's look at the RSI.
So we're mindful of competition all the time, and we get competition all the time. NVIDIA's value proposition at the core is we are the lowest cost solution. We're the lowest TCO solution.
The RSI on the hourly is 93, 96 on the 30,
that I talk about,
95 on the 15.
It's a full stack challenge.
Did just drop on the 10.
All of the software and all the libraries and all the algorithms, integrate them into and optimize the frameworks and optimize it for.
Wow, we just bounced off of the
not just
50
one chip,
on the
architecture
1 minute on the
entire
RSI.
all the way into the frameworks, all the way into the models. And the amount of engineering and distributed computing, fundamental computer science work is really quite extraordinary. It is the hardest computing as we know. And so number one, it's a full stack challenge, and you have to optimize it across the whole thing, and across just a mind-blowing number of stacks. We have 400 acceleration libraries. As you know, the amount of libraries and frameworks that we accelerate is pretty mind-blowing. The second part is that generative AI is a large-scale problem, and it's a data center scale problem. It's another way of thinking that the computer is the data center, or the data center is the computer.
Bro, look at NVDA, Salcero. Look at NVIDIA.
And
NVIDIA's up 27% right now.
Environment, your
I'm surprised the SPY hasn't pulled higher.
Your distributed computing engines, your understanding
Google's
of
up
the architecture
2.5%.
of the networking gear, the switches, and the computing systems, the computing fabric. That entire system is your computer, and that's what you're trying to operate. And so in order to get the best performance, you have to understand full stack and understand data center scale, and that's what accelerated computing is. The second thing
we're going higher, bro.
That utilization, which talks about the amount of the types of applications that you can accelerate, and the versatility of your architecture keeps the utilization high. If you can do one thing and doing one thing only incredibly fast.
Wait, is AMC moving or
something?
something?
The data center is largely underutilized, and it's hard to scale that out. NVIDIA's universal GPU, the fact that we accelerate so many stacks, makes our utilization incredibly high. And so number one is throughput, and that's software. That's software.
One of the craziest days I've seen in a while.
Second is utilization versatility problem, and the third is just data center expertise. We've built 5 data centers of our own, and we've helped companies all over the world build data centers. And we integrate our architecture into all the world's clouds. From the moment of delivery of product to standing up and the deployment, the time to operations of a data center is measured not, if you're not good at it and you're not proficient at it, it could take months. Standing up a supercomputer. Let's see. Some of the largest supercomputers in the world were installed about a year and a half ago, and now they're coming online. And so it's not unheard of to see a delivery to operations of about a year. Our delivery to operations measured in weeks, and we've taken data centers and supercomputers and we've turned it into products. And the expertise of the team in doing that is incredible. And so our value proposition is, in the final analysis, all of this technology translates in the infrastructure the highest throughput and the lowest possible cost. And so I think our market is, of course, very, very competitive, very large, but the challenge is really, really great.
Next, we go to Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Your line's open.
Yeah, thank you for taking the question, and congrats on the quarter. As we kind of think about unpacking the various different growth drivers of the data center going forward, I'm curious, Colette, of just how we should think about the monetization effect of software, considering that the expansion of your cloud service agreements continues to grow.
Oh, whoa.
I'm curious of where do you think we're at in terms of that approach, in terms of the AI enterprise software?
Tell me we're about to drop down to 300 for a brief minute.
Revenue going forward.
Oh, they got rid of that.
Thanks for the question. Software is really important to our accelerated platforms. Not only do we have a substantial amount of software that we are including in our newest architecture.
Dude, we're going higher. We're pushing back up.
Now with many
this is the moment. We either break out or double top here.
start their work in generative
AMD
AI
is
next
double
week.
topping, it seems like. Currently using
Anything that
119
we
as
have here
resistance.
from DGX Cloud,
Breaking past it.
providing
Does
us
that mean that
services, helping them build
NVIDIA is about to
models,
push up
or,
here?
as we've discussed, the importance of NVIDIA AI Enterprise, essentially that operating system for AI. So all things should continue to grow as we go forward, both the architecture and the infrastructure, as well as the both availability of the software and our ability to monitor the software as well. I'll turn it over to Jensen to give you this.
Yeah, we can see in real time the growth of generative AI and CSPs, both for training the models, refining the models, as well as deploying the models. As Colette said earlier, inference is now a major driver of accelerated computing because generative AI is used so capably in so many applications already. There are two segments that requires a new stack of software, and the two segments are enterprise and industrials. Enterprise requires a new stack of software because many enterprises need to have all the capabilities that we've talked about, whether it's large language models, the ability to adapt them for your proprietary use case and your proprietary data, and align it to your own principles and your own operating domains. You want to have the ability to be able to do that in a high performance computing sandbox.
Let's go, dude. There's nothing. There's no better feeling than watching your long-term plays play out. There really isn't.
Create that model. Then you want to deploy your chatbot or your AI in any cloud, because you have services and your agreements with multiple cloud vendors, and depending on the applications, you might deploy it on various clouds. For the enterprise, we have NVIDIA AI Foundation for helping you create custom models, and we have NVIDIA AI Enterprise. NVIDIA AI Enterprise is the only accelerated stack.
390 seems to be hard resistance right now.
Enterprise safe and enterprise supported. There are constant patching that you have to do. There are 4,000 different packages that build up NVIDIA AI Enterprise, and it represents the operating engine, end-to-end operating engine of the entire AI workflow. It's the only one of its kind. From data ingestion, data processing, obviously in order to train an AI model, you have a lot of data you have to process and package up and curate and align, and there's just a whole bunch of stuff that you have to do to the data to prepare it for training. That amount of data could consume some 40, 50, 60% of your computing time. And so data processing is a very big deal. And then the second aspect of it is training the model, refining the model, and the third is deploying the model for inferencing. NVIDIA AI Enterprise supports and patches and security patches continuously all of those 4,000 packages of software. And for an enterprise that wants to deploy their engines just like they want to deploy Red Hat Linux, this is incredibly complicated software in order to deploy that in every cloud.
All right.
As well as on
390 rejected. I think this is it. I think we're about to get slammed down here.
The second part. The third is Omniverse. Just as people are starting to realize that you need to align an AI to ethics, the same for robotics. You need to align the AI for physics. And aligning an AI for ethics includes a technology called reinforcement learning human feedback. In the case of industrial applications in robotics, it's reinforcement learning omniverse feedback. And omniverse is a vital engine for software-defined and robotic applications in industries. And so omniverse also needs to be a cloud service platform. And so our software stack, the three software stacks, AI Foundation, AI Enterprise, and Omniverse, runs in all of the world's clouds that we have partnerships, DGX cloud partnerships with. Azure, we have partnerships on both AI as well as Omniverse. With GCP and Oracle, we have great partnerships in DGX Cloud for AI. and AI Enterprise is integrated into all three of them. And so I think in order for us to extend the reach of AI beyond the cloud and into the world's enterprise and into the world's industries, you need new software stacks in order to make that happen. And by putting it in the cloud, integrated into the world's CSP clouds, it's a great way for us to partner with the sales and the marketing team and the leadership team of all the cloud vendors.
Next, we'll go to Timothy Arcuri with UBS. Your line is open.
Thanks a lot. I had a question and then I had a clarification as well. So the question first is, Jensen, on the InfiniBand versus Ethernet argument, can you sort of speak to that debate and maybe how you see it playing out? I know you need the low latency of InfiniBand for AI, but can you sort of talk about the attach rate of your InfiniBand solutions to what you're shipping on the core compute side, and maybe whether that's similarly crowding out Ethernet like you are with on the compute side? And then the clarification.
Yeah, I heard about that.
There wasn't a share buyback despite you still having about
it was from
$7
California as well.
The share repo
I stopped it.
Was that just timing? Thanks.
Yeah, no. I mean, dude, NVDA has ran up, I think, close to 200% now.
We have $7 billion available
since October or something like that.
For repurchasing. We did not repurchase anything in this last quarter, but we do repurchase opportunistically, and we'll consider that as we go forward as well. Thank you.
InfiniBand and Ethernet are target different applications in a data center. They both have their place. InfiniBand had a record quarter. We're going to have a giant record year, and InfiniBand has a really, NVIDIA's Quantum InfiniBand has an exceptional roadmap. It's going to be really incredible. The two networks are very different. InfiniBand is designed for an AI factory, if you will. If that data center is running a few applications for a few people for a specific use case, and it's doing it continuously, and that infrastructure costs you, pick a number, $500 million. The difference between InfiniBand and Ethernet could be 15-20% in overall throughput. And if you spent $500 million in an infrastructure and the difference is 10 to 20%, and it's $100 million, InfiniBand is basically free. That's the reason why people use it. InfiniBand is effectively free. The difference in data center throughput is just, it's too great to ignore. And you're using it for that one application. And so, however, if your data center is a cloud data center and it's multi-tenant, it's a bunch of little jobs, and it's shared by millions of people, then Ethernet's really the right answer. There's a new segment in the middle where the cloud is becoming a generative AI cloud. It's not an AI factory per se, but it's still
Steve, because you're a nerd, bro. Steve is such a nerd.
AI workloads. This new segment is a wonderful opportunity.
This guy bought tech stocks 10 years ago. What a nerd.
At the last GTC at Computex, we're going to announce a major product line for this segment, which is for Ethernet-focused generative AI application type of clouds. But InfiniBand is doing fantastically, and we're doing record numbers, quarter on quarter, year on year.
Next, we'll go to Stacy Rasgon with Bernstein Research. Your line's open.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my question. I had a question on inference versus training for generative AI. So you're talking about inference as being a very large opportunity. I guess two subparts of that. Is that because inference basically scales with like the usage versus like training is more of a one and done? And can you give us some sort of, even if it's just like a, qualitatively, like if do you think inference is bigger than training or vice versa? And like, if it's bigger, how much bigger? Is it like is the opportunity to?
Oh, that's even worse, Steve. That's even
anything
worse.
you can give us on those two workflows within generative AI would be helpful.
Hey, I'm still a young gun, man.
Yeah.
I never had the opportunity
I'll work
to.
backwards.
I was literally one. I wasn't
You're never done with
probably.
training. You're always every time you deploy.
I didn't even have
new
consciousness
data,
at that time.
new
Okay.
data, you train with the new data, and so you're never done training. You're never done producing and processing a vector database that augments the large language model.
Okay. Any AI tickers
you're never
tomorrow?
done
Dollar Tree,
with
Coca-Cola,
vectorizing all
Best
of the,
Buy,
collected, structured, unstructured data that you have.
Gap,
And so whether you're
Incorporated.
building a recommender system, a large language model, a vector database, these are probably the three major applications of the three core engines, if you will, of the future of computing. There's a whole bunch of other stuff, but obviously these are three very important ones. They're always running. You're going to see that more and more companies realize they have a factory for intelligence, an intelligence factory, and in that particular case, it's largely dedicated to training and processing data and vectorizing data and learning representation of the data, so on and so forth. The inference part of it are APIs that are either open APIs that can be connected to all kinds of applications, APIs that are integrated into workflows, but APIs of all kinds. There'll be hundreds of APIs in a company. Some of them they built themselves, some of them many of them could come from companies like ServiceNow and Adobe that we're partnering with in AI Foundations. And they'll create a whole bunch of generative AI APIs that companies can then connect into their workflows or use as an application. And of course, there'll be a whole bunch of internet service companies. And so I think you're seeing for the very first time simultaneously a very significant growth in the segment of AI factories, as well as a segment that really didn't exist before, but now it's growing exponentially, practically by the week, for AI inference with APIs.
No, you did not buy NVIDIA under
the simple way to
$3,
think
dude.
about it in the end is that
Please tell me you held that.
$1 trillion of data center installed, and it used to be 100% CPUs. In the future, we know we've heard it in enough places.
Oh my god!
And I think this year.
How many shares did you buy? Please tell me you bought like 1,000.
About the end of Moore's law.
Steve was one rich man.
We've seen it in a lot of places now that you can't reasonably scale out data centers with general purpose computing and that accelerated.
Steve's flexing right now.
And now it's got a killer app. It's called generative AI. And so the easiest way to think about that is your $1 trillion infrastructure. Every quarter's CapEx budget would lean very heavily into generative AI, into accelerated computing infrastructure, everywhere from the number of GPUs that would be used in the CapEx budget to the accelerated switches and accelerated networking chips that connect them all. The easiest way to think about that is over the next 4, 5, 10 years.
Dude,
most of that $1 trillion.
Steve is one. Steve has
adjusting for all the growth in data centers still.
Every dollar that goes up and down, Steve is probably losing a couple of $1,000 right now.
Training as well as inference.
I think
Next we'll go to
Steve made about. Steve, you've probably made about $100 grand.
I want to follow up on that.
In this after hours.
The focus on inference. It's pretty clear that this is a really big opportunity around large language models, but the cloud customers are also talking about trying to reduce cost per query by very significant amounts. You can talk about the ramifications of that for you guys. Is that where some of the specialty inference products that you launched in?
All right, hey Steve, I'm gonna quickly mute the call. Steve, right now, damn bro, Steve's one rich mofo. Holy crap. I think Steve has made more money in this after hours than I think a majority of the people in the chat combined. All right, let me unmute this again.
Zero shot or the generalizability of the large language model, the biggest one, is much more versatile and it can do a lot more amazing things. And the large one would teach the smaller ones how to be good AIs. And so you use the large one to generate prompts to align the smaller ones and so on and so forth. And so you start by building very large ones, and then you also have to train a whole bunch of smaller ones. Now that's exactly the reason why we have so many different sizes of our inference. You saw that I announced L4, L40.
Steve, your family better be cooking you dinner tonight right now.
H100.
Tell all of them to go make you tacos.
H100 multi-node, with NVLink. And so you could have model sizes of any kind that you like. The other thing that's important is these are models, but they're connected ultimately to applications. And the applications could have image in, video out, video in, text out, image in, proteins out, text in, 3D out, video in the future, 3D graphics out. So the input and the output requires a lot of pre and post processing. The pre and post processing can't be ignored, and this is one of the things that most of the specialized chip arguments fall apart, and it's because the model itself is only, call it 25% of the data of the overall processing of inference. The rest of it is about pre-processing, post-processing, security, decoding, all kinds of things like that. And so I think the multimodality aspect of inference, the multi-diversity of inference, that it's going to be done in the cloud on-prem, it's going to be done in multi-cloud. That's the reason why we have NVIDIA AI Enterprise in all the clouds. It's going to be done on-prem. That's the reason why we have great.
Yeah, I think what Steve has demonstrated here in this after hours is that, and something that I have pushed forward, is that fundamentals win in the long run. They might not win tomorrow. They might not win the next day. They might not win next week. Maybe not even a year from now. But give it 10 years. One day you'll be looking back thinking, God damn, I'm a genius. Holy crap. I mean, think about this. I don't know Steve's position, obviously, but $82, okay? 1,000 shares is $81,000 right now. Every dollar that goes up and down, it's $1 or it's $1,000. Now, I'm assuming Steve, as the intelligent human being that he is, has bought more than 1,000 shares of this ticker. So this man, is, well, he's chilling right now. He's looking at his little trading account right now, thinking, God damn, why do I even bother?
Increasing compute complexity, data stats, requirements for lower latency, better traffic predictability, and so on.
Yeah, Erlen, I really appreciate that. Nearly everybody who thinks about AI, they think about that chip, that accelerator chip, and in fact misses the whole point nearly completely. And I've mentioned before that.
Steve, you.
Is that called Doka?
Dude, this is like I'm actually happy that Steve. I'm actually happy not only that you. Well, first of all, you made fat money today, but also just that you mentioned that real quick. Like, guys, this is why I always like harp on fundamentals. People have fought back against me on fundamentals and said that it doesn't matter. That's true, but to a degree, always at some point fundamentals matter. So just don't even listen to me. Listen to Steve, bro.
Was the world's highest performance and the unambiguous leader in high performance networking. Is the reason why our two companies are together. You also see that our network expands starting from NVLink, which is a computing fabric with really super low latency, and it communicates using memory references, not network packets. And then we take NVLink, we connect it inside multiple GPUs, and I described going beyond the GPU.
Just to put this into perspective, guys, NVIDIA has gained well over, I would say, close to getting there to around 200 billion in market cap gain, probably 150. At some point, fundamentals matter. at some point. Zim, yeah, no, I'll take that one. The first one, I feel like everyone says that, but the second one, that's mine. At some point, fundamentals matter. Yeah, I like that's a quote. I'm keeping that, Zim. I'm keeping that. Dude, ridiculous, bro. See, guys, and this is why you gotta learn all aspects of the market. Every aspect of the market. Fundamentals, pennies, right? Options, playing puts, shorting. You have to learn everything, okay? Because everything is a fractal of everything else, okay? When is the last time you've seen a company gain 200 billion in market cap? Okay, in a single after hours. I don't think this has been seen in a long time. Okay, I think probably the only companies that have done that are either Apple or Tesla. Okay, now we have seen this chart, right? How many times have we seen a chart like this in penny stocks? Okay, penny stocks are I think every trader should at one point or another delve into penny stocks just to get an understanding, right, of chart movements, right? Because pennies move really quickly and they all happen within a couple of day period, right? But fundamental plays, they have the same exact movements but different time frames, different numbers associated with them. So pennies are important. Options. I mean, dude, if you bought a call on any AI ticker, right? Any AI ticker, let's take a look at PLTR right now. PLTR. Let's PLTR bounced up to 1366. It was trading. We played puts on I played puts on PLTR. Made money off of it, sold it, boom, after hours, up 8%, money. That's a Steve quote right there. I invested in stocks that I knew would run the world. Steve Raven, aka Warren Buffett. What was a larger short squeeze? Volkswagen or GME? I think GME, if you go from the beginning, I think it was GME. I think, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Hey, no, hey, again, Pyro, I'm having fun, bro. I only do this because I'm having fun. I don't view it as work. To me, this is having fun. I'm doing what I've always wanted to do, so. Hey, oh, okay. When I did that back then, I got questioned by my advisor, but I stuck to it. Hey, Steve Big Brain. Big Brain. he's probably thinking back to, well, either sitting in the room or a phone call, and the advisor's like, are you, Steve, are you sure? I mean, Mr. Raven. Mr. Raven, I'm imploring you, please do not do this. Mr. Raven, I think it would be wise if we looked at other opportunities within this market as of right now.
There's $1 trillion installed in the global data center infrastructure based on the general purpose computing method of the last era.
All right, I'm gonna end the. We've heard enough. We get the point. Yeah. So AMD popped up 10% here. Very similar price action. I'd actually say that I still think we can see a push up to the 400s here. Yeah, Steve was a cowboy that day. He looked him dead in the eye. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language. So yeah, have confidence in yourself. Pick fundamental plays, guys. The one day it works out for you in a way. I was in my 3rd year of business. Holy crap. Steve is a go-getter, bro. Steve, I'll never question you. But I'm gonna write down the quotes Zim pointed out today. I like my quote. Fundamentals matter at some point. And what was Steve's was invest in stocks that will run the world one day. So today is the 24th of May. Steve Raven. Invest in stocks that will run the world. Wait, what was it? What was it, Zim? Invest in stocks that will one day run the world. Steve Raven. And what was the one you gave me? At some point, at some point, fundamentals. Alright, there we go. Giga Chat Steve. I would say it worked out as a very neutral way of putting that, Steve. It's a very calm and neutral way of saying I'm deep in this bitch. That's that geezer translation. I gotta translate it. I gotta translate the old texts, put them into words my generation can understand. So yeah, all in all, really good day, I guess. Maybe for some of us, maybe not for others. Let's go, Lucy. Let's go, Lucy. Okay. I like to see that. Lucy with the comeback, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to, I didn't mean to outshine you there with my 15 shares of Lucy. on a 1 share of volume. I'm crying. I got tears in my eyes right now. I'm laughing. Hey, yeah, no, guys, congrats, Steve. Congrats, Steve. I think Steve today highlighted the importance of fundamentals. I also think that's a lot of motivation. If NVDA opens at this price, puts for sure. I agree. But yeah, no, tomorrow, new day, new opportunity. I think once the market closes, which is in about 2 hours, I think NVIDIA volume. Let's take a quick look at the volume. Volume is starting to die off. You are starting to see some selling pressure within the larger time frames. So I think 395. There's definitely a supply area up above. I think shorts are scrambling right now. They're like, oh shit, I didn't expect this much money. I mean, the algorithm probably pumped this up a huge amount. I don't think the algorithm expected to push it up, but yeah, tomorrow, I mean, bro, motivation, if anything, motivation should give you, if you're really dedicated to making money in the market, whether you're like me or Zim, young guns, Steve or OA or Pyro, little geezers, little oatmeal with oatmeal cookies with raisins in them, then yeah, I think that should be motivation for tomorrow, man. I mean, learn the market, understand things, do deeper. Sometimes research, right? I mean, I'm assuming when Steve bought NVDA or NVIDIA back in that day, I assume they weren't cash flow positive necessarily, right? They were probably, it was probably just the concept itself. Steve entered a new tax bracket today. Yeah, no. There's definitely going to be an overcorrection. You probably have algorithms picking up short positions. This kind of coincides with OA's thesis. I think that I don't think people expected NVIDIA to pump up this hard. I think it's sort of like an overcorrection. Like it's such a large move that the slam down is going to take the market down with it. Because if you take a look at the SPY right now, then the SPY is only up about 0.6%. So oh boy, Steve and his wife about to conquer the world, bro. God damn. Steve dishing out some geezer knowledge. Yeah, so it again, it's like I got a couple of tickers like that, Steve. If you guys don't know the ticker Buru, I've mentioned this a couple of times now. But Buru, if you look at their technology, is incredibly revolutionary. I would, if you have the ability to, I would accumulate shares over a period of time. I think that Buru is a company that could revolutionize a lot of industries one day. So if you ever get the chance, pick up some shares. BURU. Let's just say taxes worth with a financial company are different than you buy and sell stocks. I mean, yeah, right. Stocks is a lot more. It's a lot more flat. I'm assuming, right? Like, you kind of know what you're getting into. Why do they keep on showing me that ticker, bro? I don't care. It's delisted. But yeah, Nvidia's still holding its gains pretty well. The sell-off here is I think I got my, well, how do you say, I just want to give a quick thank you to you guys, because, how do you say, you guys opened up my eyes, right? I mean, Jeff, when you probably got the first NVIDIA card, your first NVIDIA card, and when Steve was probably buying his first share of NVIDIA, I probably wasn't even able to walk yet. So, I just want to say a quick thank you to you guys. You guys really put things into perspective there. I wasn't even able to walk yet, bro. I think that also, like, for example, Pyro with his gold and silver, man. Don't underestimate gold and silver. It might not go your way right off the bat, but are you buying it for tomorrow? Are you buying it for next year? Are you buying it for when you're, well, retired? Like Steve? Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like, I bought my first ounce of silver for $2 and my first ounce of gold at $250. Damn. Damn, Pyro. Damn. Okay. See, it's just about accumulate. It's just patience, right? Do you understand where you're at? Yo, I will say, so quickly switching gears here for a second. I do think. So let's pull up the SPY right here. So the SPY pushed up to 413. It did hit this line that I drawn out. I made it white. Why did I make it white? Oh yeah, because it was a separate line from this channel, different from this blue line that I had up here. We did hit the top of this, or the bottom of this, and we are now coming back down. Take a look at Apple. Apple is down. Google's heading back down. I think that was the last pump of the market. I really think it was. You got NVIDIA coming back down here. It's still hanging. I'm going to probably go until 5 o'clock here because I do think that this is a huge moment within the market, okay? This is a huge moment within the market. I mean, you got tickers like AI. Let's take a look at AI real quick. AI falling below 30. I set, like, for me personally, I would have bought a put if I could in this area. I still have it, yeah. Yep, weed geezers. So yeah, I think we also have Costco earnings tomorrow. We also have two banks. We have. Hold up, let me find the calendar here. One sec. We have tomorrow. We have TD, Toronto Dominion Bank, and we have another one. We have CM. CM is also another one set to release earnings tomorrow. It did pop up on about 40 volume, so we got some big these today and tomorrow are some big days in the overall market. Kind of determine. Oh, okay, SPY dropping here a little bit. Let's go back. We need to keep NVIDIA up here. So again, I think these are. I think tomorrow with the Canadian banks as well as with Costco, you're going to see some huge. How do I put this? Some significant turning points within the market. I think bullish and bearish sentiments are going to really start kicking in here. I looked through the calendar the other day, and I don't really see any other large like significant earnings coming up for a while. You do have some in the beginning of June, I think. Yeah, you got HP on the 30th. You have Box, which it's not that significant. Salesforce and CrowdStrike Holdings, you have that on the 31st. There's some more on the 31st, I believe. AI itself has some earnings on the 31st. GME as well. You got Lululemons and Dell on the 1st of June. Let's take a look here. Let's just run through this. Yeah, and then once you get into June, it gets really quiet here. It gets really quiet. Wait, they have GameStop earnings on the 7th. What the Robinhood gives the 31st, but NASDAQ gives the 7th. Okay, well, that's good to know. You got Fuel Cell Energy, which is interesting, on the 8th. NEO on the 9th. Yeah, and then after that, you got a really quiet period. So this week and next week are some big earnings days. Adobe is on the 15th of June. You have almost no earnings. You do have FedEx on the 20th, which is big. Carnival, well, that'll be an interesting play. Nike is on the 26th of June. So June is a very quiet period in regards to earnings. I think it's not until July when it really starts picking back up again. Yeah, it isn't really until July when you really start getting those big earnings. Yeah, no, Steve, but if you go to the NASDAQ calendar, it gives June 7th. For GME. And a cup and handle on the 15th. We'll take a quick look here. Yeah, it's forming 100%. And it's definitely an accumulation zone. This is why actually I'm kicking myself I didn't buy calls, because I was thinking we would see 414 tomorrow, which with this NVIDIA earnings, it's definitely likely. Probably even back up to this 416 area. MX, we can take a quick look at this, man. I'm going to be here until 5 o'clock. Today was a very interesting day, so I'm down. Magnachip Semiconductor. A market cap of $500 million, price at $10. They are estimated to become... They were cash flow positive, so they're going through a bit of a down period right now. They do have some good fundamentals. They actually have some really good fundamentals. I'll give you that, Hatter. Yeah, no, Steve, I think you'll see those print. I mean, they already are printing, right? You bought them earlier today at the bottom. So, I think, right? I'm assuming. Or did you buy them the day before? Either way, if you can always average down tomorrow if they don't play out the way you want them to. I think you're going to see a bit of a rally towards the end of this week. I think next week, because you also got debt ceiling talks, which will be interesting to pay attention to, because... debt ceiling talks. I think once those conclude, you're gonna start seeing some selling off. I think. I mean, you could also see a rally. People think I think personally for me, my speculation is that the market has already priced in debt ceiling talks. I think you could, by the way, NVIDIA is slowly starting to climb down here. I think we're probably going to see a close in between this 360, 370 area. Definitely, you got that 35 on the 5-minute coming back up here. All right. Okay. All right. Hey, Salsero. Catch you tomorrow, man. Yeah, drink some orange juice, man. I'm holding my breath on top, y'all. 500 shares. What was I thinking that morning? Hey, man. You made a decision. It might have not worked out. I imagine they can't indefinitely suspend this company, can they? What's the longest time a stock has been suspended? Top can be suspended for 10 days. How long? When was the last day that it got suspended? The 12th? Friday, bro. It's gonna be opening up next Monday. Either Friday or Monday. So, if I'm not mistaken, let me just, it's Google, so give me a sec. How long can a stock be suspended for? This is from the FINRA website. The SEC is authorized under federal law to suspend trading in any stock for a period of up to 10 business days when it believes the investing public may be at risk. Well, it says 10 business days, so it was suspended on the 12th. So it kind of depends on if they count the suspension day as a full day. So Friday would be the 26th. If they don't count the Friday, like Friday is considered just a negated day, then it would be the 29th. See, I think in order for SPY to keep this cup and handle going, you probably want to probably retest at 11.7, like 1180 area, 1170 maybe. Costco has been, I think Costco will probably see a pump tomorrow. NVIDIA is climbing back down here currently at this 380 level. Definitely definitely a retest of 375 here. Starting to see some selling pressure coming in. Obviously, people taking profits and that type of stuff. So, by the way, if for those of you interested, Elon Musk is currently in a space with Ron DeSantis. There are almost 200,000 people currently listening to that space. So, actually, if you want, I can play it.
We're forced masking, about all these different things that we had to navigate during COVID. And it was an orthodoxy being enforced by the major tech platforms in conjunction with the federal government. And if we can't have an honest debate and a free country...
See, UVXY took profit today, man. That's good.
...hundreds of millions of people, like lockdowns, then what good is the First Amendment at that point? Those are precisely the times when we needed to have debate be robust. You should not be taking down articles that criticize those draconian policies, and yet that's exactly what happened. So it occurred to me that if that had continued, I think free speech in this country was on its way out the door. So when Elon Musk stepped up to purchase Twitter, he paid a lot of money for it, and I'm sure because he's a good businessman, I'm sure you'll end up making money off it. But bottom line is, you have to put your money where your mouth is, because I think you recognize that you can't have a free society unless we have the freedom to debate the most important issues that are affecting our civilization. That did not happen during COVID. The truth was censored repeatedly.
Yeah, I got it playing. Let me know if you can hear it. I can always turn up the volume a little bit on my computer. DWAC spiked 20 minutes ago? Okay.
Twitter is really significant for the future of our country.
Hold up, let me...
We cannot have a society in which government is colluding with major tech platforms to enforce an orthodoxy.
I'm going to put NVDA still up here.
We're absolutely committed to freedom of speech and a level playing field, and just a vigorous debate. And
what did you ask me? Intel?
Platform that
INTC.
People of divergent political views to exchange those views and have some exchange one way or the other. And but it's just incredibly important, as you highlight, that the First Amendment is irrelevant if all the media and all the government are operating in lockstep. It makes the most important amendment, the one that was most urgently added to the Constitution, moot if you cannot have free and open debate. So Twitter was indeed expensive, but free speech is priceless.
Awesome. Thank you. So, Governor, I'm going to ask some questions while we get some other kind of speakers in the queue to ask questions. I think maybe some people knew this announcement was coming because there's been no shortage of hit pieces on you in the press over the last week or two. I want to ask you about some of these accusations that are being leveled at you. The NAACP issued a travel advisory against your state, claiming that Florida is not a safe place for minorities to visit. What do you think?
Intel. Hold up. Let me quickly just.
Claiming that Florida is unsafe is a total farce. I mean, are you kidding me?
I'm gonna quickly just exit the call here for a sec to answer Pyro. Pyro. When I quickly take a look at this company, valuation-wise, I would say actually pretty cheap. And I don't say that a lot. I do not say that a lot. I do think the only thing I have an issue with is their declining revenue. I think that they need a little bit of time to bring that back up. I think you probably see another leg down. I think you'll probably find some support at around $15 if that's the case. If for some reason they manage to pop right back up, then I think you'll actually see a nice little rally back up to 40. But I don't think that they're... when's their next earnings? They just released earnings as well. Yeah, they had terrible earnings. Right? This was for January, I believe. Right? This was March 2023. Yeah, I would keep an eye on it. I think if you want to play long term, I would start like slow accumulation. So that would be my answer. Slow accumulation. All right, we're going back into the space. Okay, I can't join the space. Maybe it was a mistake for me to hop off here. There are over 216,000 people. Okay, there we go.
administration than at any time in Florida history. But with us, you know they're there because of merit, not because we're trying to play identity politics. And if you want to look at education, the black students in Florida perform much higher than black students in most other states. We rank number 3 in 4th grade reading and number 2 in 4th grade math.
I agree with Steve on that, guys, or Pyro.
Lives in Florida, and a lot of their board members have put out on social media during my governorship Florida vacations.
So DWAC is popping in response to Ron DeSantis talking.
That's great. Well, I mean, Florida's a great state, and I think the people realize that. Some of the things that are being said are just truly absurd. I mean, I saw some headline from The Atlantic basically claiming that anyone who listens to this Spaces on Twitter is basically a Nazi.
That was The Atlantic. And then Vanity Fair said that you were hosted or interviewing because David Duke wasn't available.
Oh, yes.
Although I'm not totally sure who they were saying was David Duke. I don't know if it was you or Governor DeSantis. It's a little bit unclear. But
I think this is a function of the legacy media, these corporate journals. They're in their
Zim, I should be playing for you guys right now.
To stuff like that. I mean, how crazy do you have to be? But in their little bubble, it sounds like they're making some type of profound point. And so part of, I think, what Twitter is standing for is people should be exposed to different viewpoints. And I think the elites in our society have tried to cluster themselves to where their assumptions are never challenged. And that's not a good way, I think, to live. It's also not a good way to be a critical thinker, because no one's ever going to question, obviously.
Wasn't Steve just in Florida?
Everybody around you shares them.
Absolutely.
And I think they become totally hysterical because they don't like the idea that their control over the media is being, disintermediated.
Yeah.
Because now, candidates for president can just speak directly to people through platforms like Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, the amazing thing about Twitter and things like Spaces are that, although I happen to be hosting it, I had to switch over to David hosting it because my account was actually
too much interest.
My account was breaking the system, but there's really never been a mechanism before where someone could address the nation, or anyone who wanted to listen to them could from anywhere in the world, United States or anywhere. So I think this is a really profound change, and it's also like it's not just whether the media reports something, an article is true or not. Even more powerful is deciding what the narrative is. And so, it's just like, there's only so much you can actually fit in a newspaper or a magazine. And there's only one thing you really put on the cover of a magazine. So whoever's deciding that is deciding to not talk about other things. Whereas with a public digital town square, like we have here, it's possible for the public to choose the narrative. It empowers the people instead of a very tiny elite cabal, which I don't recognize the irony of using that phrase, but nonetheless, it's true, and you can judge by the results that this is a means for people to decide the narrative, and for the people to decide which way debate will go, not sort of 5 editors-in-chiefs of newspapers, basically.
Yeah, and I think one of the really crazy things that happened during COVID is that social networks really started censoring dissenting viewpoints on COVID, medical viewpoints that ended up being totally correct in lockstep with what the mainstream media was doing. So basically, big tech platforms were undermining.
Dude, the amount of huge names that are currently listening to this call is
somebody who I think
wild.
knows more about that than any of us, which is Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, who's a.
You got Caitlyn Jenner.
I want to pull him in here.
Megan,
Jay,
like,
go ahead and unmute yourself.
Walsh, you got everybody.
It'd be great to hear from you.
Peter Schiff.
I know that during COVID you worked with Governor DeSantis. It'd be great just to hear a little bit about.
I mean, name anybody that's popular on Twitter. They're currently on.
Thank you, David. Yeah, I mean, it was an absolute honor to work with Governor DeSantis, and I was really impressed by his decision making in the face of an absolute firestorm of criticism But he, Governor, you did the right thing when you opened the schools. And my kids in California for a year and a half didn't see the inside of a classroom, whereas Florida kids were in school. And you can see it in the results, and the learning loss numbers are so much better in Florida. I'm really curious, Governor, as you're running for president, what are your thoughts about reforming the public health authority in the United States and the federal government, the CDC, the FDA, the NIH?
NVDA is popping back up here.
Reforms we need so that the mistakes of the lockdowns that happened during the pandemic don't happen again when there's another pandemic?
Well, first, we need an honest reckoning about what happened during COVID. And the only honest reckoning is that all of those agencies, all of the elites, the public health establishment, they failed. They instituted bad policies. Obviously, it's a novel virus, but I think what happened was when the data was becoming more and more apparent that the path they were on was wrong, they doubled down and wanted to do it even more. And I really believe had Florida not just kind of stood in the way, I think this country would have had rolling lockdowns for probably a 2-year period. And so their impulses were authoritarian. They were not following the data. And I think the U.S. government needs to acknowledge the failures. And I think all of those agencies need to be cleaned out. What I saw just dealing with them was I saw a interest in the narrative and in politics over evidence-based reasoning and evidence-based medicine. And so I don't have confidence that those agencies are up to the task. And I think you need major overhaul of the whole enchilada with respect to public health in this country.
Can I follow up with that? I mean, I think the other thing that I saw during the pandemic, Governor, and you was subject to it just as much as I was when we were talking about COVID. YouTube censored a video of us speaking about in a roundtable that you hosted on COVID policy. There's so much of the federal government infrastructure went into suppressing honest scientific discussion during the pandemic. So it's not just public health agencies, but other agencies inside the federal government that worked to suppress the speech of Americans. And I'd love to hear your thoughts about it.
No question. So I'm actually in Florida. We recognize the danger there. So I'm actually going to be signing a digital bill of rights for Florida pretty soon, which will bar all state and local government officials from colluding or working with a technology company for the purpose of censorship of speech. Because you're exactly right. You had people in the White House, you had people in all these other agencies working with these platforms to try to take it down. And oh, by the way, what did they censor Dr. Bhattacharya for? It was a roundtable discussion that I led and convened. We had Dr. Bhattacharya, MD, PhD from Stanford. We had Martin Kaldorf from Harvard Medical School, and we had Sunetra Gupta from Oxford, who was generally viewed as one of the best epidemiologists across the pond until she became anti-lockdown. So these are all eminent people, and what are we discussing? We're discussing whether there's any scientific basis to force a school child to wear a mask for 8 hours a day. They all agreed there was no basis to do it, and that you should not have school mask mandates. YouTube thought that that was, quote, anti-science, and that should be taken down. But even at that point, we had already had enough experience in Florida where you had some schools that had done it before the state banned the mandates. You had some schools that had done it, some schools didn't, and the results were no different. And yet his video was taken down by Google, YouTube. So it was a huge problem. And yes, I think the federal government, FBI, DHS, any of the health agencies, it's unconstitutional for them to be delegating speech restriction to a private company. You can't do indirectly what the Constitution would clearly forbid you to do directly.
Let me pull in. We have Congressman Thomas Massey. If you're there, go ahead and unmute yourself. I mean, what we're talking about here is, I think, really unconstitutional actions by federal agencies. Congressman Massey, I know that you've been involved in this problem of government agencies being weaponized and used against the American people in an inappropriate way. Do you have a comment on this? And did you have a question for Governor DeSantis?
Well, first of all, let me say a big thank you to Elon Musk for buying Twitter and exposing all of this. On our weaponization committee, we wouldn't know so much of it if he hadn't done this, almost as a public service to the First Amendment. It's a disturbing trend. Government, as the governor said, the government is colluding with big corporations. We found out this week from an FBI whistleblower that Bank of America voluntarily gave names of and information on anybody who bought a hot dog in Washington, D.C. from January 5th to January 7th, and then overlaid that with gun purchases that they had on record anywhere in the country for any period of time. And just, they say they voluntarily gave that to the FBI. So that's disturbing to me. By the way, I've never met Elon Musk, but I'm one of your biggest fans. I'm the first congressman to have a Tesla. I'm on Starlink, and I would have bought a Powerwall, but I'm off the grid, and you wouldn't sell me one, so I had to make one with a wrecked Model S. And it's been running our house for 5 years. But my
And just for the record, I was with Thomas our first year in Congress. He's got the Tesla, but his license plate is Kentucky Coal. So it's he's probably one of the only people that have that in the country.
Thanks for outing me, Governor DeSantis. But no, so Governor DeSantis, my question to you is, you served here in Congress for 6 years with me, and why is it that Congress is so feckless at reining in these government agencies, and what do you think we need to do? And if you were president, what would you urge Congress, or what bills would you like to see and sign to rein in this, sort of overreach of government bureaucracy?
Well, first, I think there's a lot that the executive branch can do, and all I will say when it comes to these agencies, we'll go into this a little bit more as the campaign goes on, but buckle up when I get in there, because the status quo is not acceptable, and we are going to make sure that we reconstitutionalize this government. And these agencies are totally out of control. There's no accountability, and we are going to bring that in a very big way. Now, part of the reason it's gotten so bad, power's been consolidated in effectively a fourth branch of government, because Congress hasn't used its two main powers that it has under the Constitution. First, the power of the purse. If an agency is engaging in conduct that is outside the realm of what is legal, or you think it's not good for the public interest, then you can remove the funding for those operations. There's nothing that they're not entitled to get the same level of funding every year, and yet Congress runs the government on autopilot, either continuing resolutions or massive omnibus spending bills. So these agencies are all bulletproof. They know that they're going to end up getting something similar or more every single year, and it creates an incentive for them to abuse their power. The other thing you can do is actually legislate, so you're not delegating to the bureaucracy key issues regarding how to enforce federal law. You should define what you want. All they should be doing is implementing. Instead, Congress will basically give an invitation for the bureaucracy to make really important substantive decisions. And so Congress may never vote on something, and the bureaucracy will cite a law from 20 years ago and do things that are going to transform our society or our country. That is not the way the Founding Fathers drew up the Constitution.
So would you sign the REINS Act? We passed it out of Judiciary today.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That would, I think, be a great check for that. I also think that we're going to have a good chance to see some of the Chevron deference really curtailed, or maybe even eliminated based on the U.S. Supreme Court's upcoming jurisprudence. And I think that's another reason why the bureaucracy has become so powerful, because courts have basically been told they can pretty
Well, yeah, that's what a Twitter space is for.
just defer. I don't think that that's actually correct. I think the courts, they have to make a judgment about what does the law actually say, and you can't just defer to quote-unquote experts in the bureaucracy.
Thank you.
All right, shifting gears, Governor, I want to ask you another topic that's been in the news a lot is Disney. They blame...
Guys, remember, I'm just listening to the call, okay? Just try to be respectful in the chat. I understand that politics can be charged, but remember, just keep it respectful.
Due to a larger, budget-cutting initiative. Regardless of why they did it, why do you feel your fight with Disney remains important? considering you already beat them on the parental rights bill that they opposed? And what would you say to some of your opponents in this race who argue that the fight has dragged on too long?
So first of all, Florida stands for the protection of children. We believe jamming gender ideology in elementary school is wrong. Disney obviously supported injecting gender ideology in elementary school. They did oppose our parents' rights legislation. And the fact is, when they opposed it, that was a big deal because for 50 years, anytime Disney wanted something in Florida politics, they pretty much got it. But not this time. I signed the bill. We did, as you say, win on the issue. But what happened was Disney's posturing, some of the other statements that their executives were making, kind of the corporate culture, had really been outed as trying to inject matters of sex into the programming for the youth. And I think a lot of parents, including me, look at that and say, that's not appropriate. I mean, we want our kids to be able to just be kids, and that's kind of our mantra. So you had this setup that Disney engineered many decades ago, where they actually had their own government that they controlled with no accountability. They were exempt from the laws that all their competitors had to follow, massive tax breaks, and they even racked up municipal debt. And Florida basically put them on a pedestal many decades ago and joined the state with this one company at the hip. We just didn't feel that we were comfortable maintaining that relationship. And so we ended their self-governing status. So Disney has to live under the same law.
All right. Guys, I think the space just got cut. No, wait. I don't hear anything. Do you guys hear anything? What is going on here? Oh, Inverse Kramer out working here. He just said, and Kramer just tweeted, I didn't name my dog NVDA for nothing. Everyone start buying puts. Yeah, guys, I don't know what's up with the Twitter space call, but oh, here we go. And
that they were getting
there we
tipped
go.
on. There were a lot of people in Central Florida who were really thankful that there was some accountability being brought to bear because, I mean, you know, it's human nature. If there's no accountability over any individual or entity, of course they're going to behave differently than if you have normal accountability. But the media was always very hostile to that. But just because I happen to be involved in bringing it back to reality and making sure that they were under the same laws, well, then all of a sudden they're running to Disney's defense. I mean, are you kidding me? And oh, by the way, on this project, you know, they had announced this many years ago. They had not done anything for it, but that is actually not in Reedy Creek. So that was in a different part of Orlando. And so none of the issues that are involved in their suit would have made a difference there. Obviously, as a publicly traded corporation, you know, they have a fiduciary duty to do what's best for their shareholders. So I'm assuming if they were in better financial shape and they saw the project as lucrative, they would have gone forward with it. But I think clearly they've had some problems with their stock price and a lot of other issues. And I'd also just finally point out, nobody probably has made Disney more money than me because they were open during COVID and they were closed in California. And that went on for many, many months.
Okay, real quick. United States AAA credit rating may be cut by Fitch. In 2011, S&P cut America's credit rating during the debt ceiling drama. During the 2011 crisis, the Russell 2000 was down 24% in a week, and the S&P 500 was down in 17%. Keep that in mind, guys.
Conversation. I hope to work with with you on some initiatives. I think, one other thing that the mainstream media has, I think, bashed on is they've kind of started promoting this narrative that you want to ban books from school libraries, you refuse to teach kids about slavery or other unpleasant realities of American history, or pretend that gay people don't exist. Many people, I think, in this room, we're now up to, over 271,000 people. So this is, I think, totally unprecedented in terms of the numbers of people we have participating. By the way, I think Twitter's working much better now. I think it crashed because when you multiply 500,000 people in a room by an account with over 100 million followers, which is Elon's account, I think that creates just a scalability level that was unprecedented. But with my meager followership, it seems to be working much better.
We have some scaling issues specifically related to my account. At one point in January, if I tweeted above a certain size, it would crash the service.
Yeah.
And then anyone else who was tweeting at the same time would lose their tweet as well.
So in any event, yeah. Well, we're breaking new ground here. Yes, you're breaking new ground when they're above.
Yes, I think I think always having a put position in one of the large indexes at this current stage within the market, especially if you take a quick look at the way the sorry, by the way, I'm just gonna mute the space for a minute. The way I have the SPY drawn out, I think that we do have a bit of a how do you say it? We are kind of in this sort of downwards momentum channel. I do still think there are some upside swings left to go. I think we might see a little bit of a pop here on probably tomorrow, maybe even on Friday. Probably see a pop in the morning and a sell-off. So, but yeah, having a put a little bit far out, out of the money, further out, I don't think is a bad shout. I think it's kind of hedging your portfolio here. So, yeah, I just want to quickly say that. I agree with Jeff, just because that was a reference to Jeff's comment.
I just played the video that had the images of the books that the parents had objected being in their kids' classroom, and the local news had to cut the feed because they said it was too graphic. Well, if it's too graphic for the 6 o'clock news, how is it okay?
Steve, I think it doesn't really matter. I think as long as you have a... I actually don't know how much they are. You can probably do some shopping.
Make curation choices that are consistent with state standards. And on the racial history, we eliminated critical race theory from our K-12 schools. That was the right thing to do. In other words, we're not going to take a kid who comes in at 6 years old and say they're an oppressor or oppressed based on what their race is. That's divisive. That's wrong. We're also not going to be teaching people to hate their country. But what we are going to do is teach the accurate history. So in the same bill that banned critical race theory, we required teaching thoroughly about racial discrimination that occurred in American history. And Florida's history standards require all of those subjects from slavery, Reconstruction, segregation, all of that to be taught, and will continue to do that. So I think what you see is the left and the media colluding on this. They don't want to actually defend what it is that we are actually legislating or regulating, so they create these hoaxes that somehow you don't want kids to learn that slavery existed in America, which is preposterous. No one actually defends the offending material, and the question is why are there people intent on trying to get this stuff into the classroom? And I think it's part of a political agenda. So our mind.
Yeah, real quick for the SPY puts, right? I think because they're probably gonna wait for the that announcement. So I would. And remember, this is news, right? They're probably using it as a way to try to get people out of their puts or out of their calls. But I think you can pretty much go... Yeah, all the puts went up today. All the calls went down. The SPY was... Well, yeah, the SPY was red today. But You can go pretty far out the money here. I think anything within I think anything in June, really, you could probably pick up for quite cheap. Wow, dude, out the money puts they're cheap as hell. You got some up 30% today at like 300. Maybe that's the play. I'll need to explore a little bit more.
There's nothing that's been banned or removed. It was basically just determined that this particular book was better suited for middle school. And so they put it in the middle school media center. And the media tries to act like somehow that is offending something with a book ban. So, but I think part of the reason that they're doing that is because, there is actually a movement to ban books from like Amazon and some of these others. California, some municipalities have banned things like To Kill a Mockingbird. What they're trying to do is see if some of these books pass a woke test. And if they don't, they are going against some of those books. Whereas in Florida, you can buy whatever book you want. That's a different question than what would be appropriate for a third grader or what would be appropriate for a sixth grader. Government, by definition, has to make those choices about what type of curriculum we want to put in front of our students. And the parents obviously have an important voice in that.
Absolutely. Well, in fact, a friend of mine, Tim Oben, who has the blog called Wait But Why, and is really one of the most reasonable people on earth and one of the most reasoned people I've ever met, had a lot of trouble actually publishing his book, simply because it debated sort of sacred cows of woke ideology. But probably a reasonable book. So that is the kind of de facto book banning, de facto book suppression that I see quite a lot of. Is that publishers are unwilling to take risks.
Let me shift gears here for a second because I know we're running out of time. We're supposed to end, I think, around 4 Pacific. But thank you for giving us a little bit extra time here, Governor. Shifting gears to a major federal issue, immigration. We see I've seen these videos on social media and on TV of what looks like just insanity at the border. What is your take on what's going on there, and how would you address that as president?
I'd reverse what Biden's doing. You need to shut the border down. You should not be entertaining these asylum claims for people crossing illegally. Now, asylum is a legitimate thing, but these are people that, when they come, they're being persecuted. These people coming overwhelmingly are economic migrants that are coming across many other different countries. They should be applying for asylum there if they were, truly qualifying for that, but they're not. They know that if they just show up at the southern border, these are people all over the world that are coming illegally. They know that they will get a sheet of paper saying, okay, come back for a court date in 3 years, and they get released to the interior of our country. It's an absolutely insane system. So we'll stop that. We will move on day one by declaring a national emergency. We will construct a border wall. We will make sure we remain in Mexico and that we're not entertaining those claims in that way. And we really need to hold the Mexican drug cartels accountable because they're facilitating a lot of this migration. They obviously make money off of it. They treat a lot.
All right. I'm assuming that space call is going to be recorded. I'm going to leave that for now, but because I want to join on the spy conversation real quick. So, yeah, the puts. I do agree with you on OA that the 404 puts are pretty heavily loaded. I believe on the June 9th, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, these are apples. Sorry, spy. June 23rd, June 9th. No, the 408 June 9th. 404 is loaded on June 9th. Let's take a look at June 7th here. What is up with this? Why aren't they showing me? June 7th doesn't have like any puts here for some reason. Okay, did they just add these or something? What's this? June 5th. Yeah, no. 404 seems to be a bit empty here. What day are you talking about here? Oh yeah, let's take a quick look at the screener here. NVA, NVDA is popping up. IFBD, which this was a call out by Miss Harris in the Discord, I believe. NVIDIA is still holding that 375 very nicely here in the after hours. But yeah, I actually, the movement on the puts on the SPY are, like, let's just go out to, I mean, bro, you can go all the way out to like June, for example, and these puts are moving. June 30th, you got puts all the way down up to like all the way down to the bottom. These are all moving very rapidly. That could be an interesting play actually for the future. You got to think about that. I mean, what, a percentage move down, and these things are, some of these are up 50%, some of these are up 40, 20%. All right, let's take a look at the chart here for a sec. Yeah, I mean, you could have loaded these up at 4 cents. Now, obviously, these go up, were at like $1 before, but I mean, look at this. Like, just the movement on these are pretty radical. So if you go out like a month on some of these can really pop up very rapidly depending on the movements. I'm assuming it's the same thing. Calls might be a little bit different. Yeah, I mean, calls were down today, especially because we're near a high. The downwards movement is probably a lot more radical than the calls, the upward movement. Apple is still continuing to go down here. Thank you, Apple. I should have actually averaged in here on these Apple puts that I bought. I bought one, but I was thinking of buying one here, but I didn't want to risk it because I could walk away with some nice profit tomorrow. June is the key. All right, let's get this. We're not listening to that call anymore. I'm gonna be here for a little bit longer. Yeah, June is a big month. I think June we see a hard slap down. I mean, I got the SPY going all the way down to, what is it? In June, I got it going down to 400. If you follow that trend line, I got it going down to 390. Kind of right about where Jeff is talking about with that 10%. Now, you will see if you get that rating cut, that could be an even larger move. You could probably see it push back down to this 365 level. Alright guys, but I am going to end the stream here. I got some things I need to go do. The Twitter space has kind of ended. If you guys want to listen to that further, you can probably go on Twitter, listen to the recorded version, because I also kept on getting kicked in and out of it for a little bit. So, yeah, I'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Congrats to Steve, by the way. Steve making that good money. Shout out to everyone else who made some money. Thank you for all the likes. Thanks for the people who stuck around until now. Really appreciate it. We did gain some subs today as well. Really appreciate that as well. So, without further ado, guys, I will catch you guys all tomorrow morning, bright and early, with a cup of coffee in hand. You know, only my keyboard's at risk now, so yeah. Without further ado, peace.